Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Good morning, Mathman, and Reflex, Garrus, and Loogie. How are we all doing? 2 more tours till you hit 1,000. Damn. Well, we got 3 people in the party. So we'll wait a little bit, see if there's anyone else wants to join. Oh. I'm back. I'm back. CeeJaey gone. I'm back. It's because I was doing a little recording yesterday when I was posting something in Discord. Hey Reaper, 3 stream streak. I swear I saw a Meister in game earlier. No, they're away now. Wayne's not online. Might have to go with 3, guys. Let's go. I was gonna do 3 tours today. I was gonna see if we could do 1 of each. We will see. You would join if you didn't promise job that you were gonna pull up. Ah, that's all right. Yeah, today is a bank holiday in this country called May Day. It's the first Monday of May. You get a day off. So I was wondering if there'd be like more people around. Don't know if it's the 1st of May. But if the 1st of May doesn't land on a Monday, then it's just the first Monday. So say good luck on drops. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hopefully we get something good today. It's been a while. Obviously, with less people, longer queue times. Just finished your 35th tour, still no drops. Oh no. Yeah, 35 is that kind of magic number where you'd expect to find one. Oh, hold up. I'm holding up. You're coming. I did look and I was like, oh, you're away. You gonna look? Alright, man. You're in the bathroom. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was like, there's no one around. It's going to be 3 of us versus the randoms. Someone got 2 Australians in a row. Sticky bomb and then a medigun. Damn. My accident sailed up, yeah. I'm joining. You have all but Hamlet done. Okay. Do you want to repeat or do you want to... Like, what do you want to do? You want to finish... Do you want us to start with Hamlet so you can finish? You'll finish and then do the 3. Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing 3 tours today. So it depends on who's around. If we have, like... slim pickings in terms of how many people we've got playing, then we'll just do the 2 maybe. We'll see how it goes.
Audo
yeah.
I save my mental health being a Ferrari F1 fan.
Yeah, your Aussie won't count towards the gamba. Hi, Nano, 25 stream streak. And Aham, thank you for the 72. Dude, that's 6 years, right? 6 years of subbage. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did you see what I posted in Discord? Also, Nano, do you have Discord? Are you on Discord? I couldn't see your name. I wanted to link you or tag you in something. but I couldn't find if you were on there. You do, but you rarely use it. Ah, okay. I posted something in the general chat from on my Discord channel. It was from the DLC of it was the Ichiban DLC of Dave the Diver. What's my Discord? Exclamation mark Discord should link it. And I was trying to ping all of the Yakuza fans. The team lost, we were pretty close. Oh, nice. Yeah, you still got a chance, still got a chance. Is that an actual DLC in the game? Yeah. Carrie bought me the game, and you're supposed to buy me that DLC, which came out recently. And there's like so much more to it. There's an actual like Streets of Rage type game as well, where you play as Ichiban, just going around like beating the shit out of people, out of pirates. Yeah, and then you have to like create a dish for the bartender. And then once you've done all of that, you do karaoke. The vid is in the general. If you go to general chat and you scroll up a little bit, there's one that it has like the spoiler tags on it. If you click on it, then you can see it. I don't have an answer for you regarding that, unfortunately. Petty Frost. Petty Frost. I like that, Myth Man. I don't have an answer for you, Ham, unfortunately. There is nothing I can tell you to help you with that. Don't be a fan. Nah, I mean, it's just immediately use your shit. Honestly, the only thing that made me like kept me a little bit sane yesterday was the fact that it was Piastri who won and not Norris. I could live with Piastri winning the championship. I don't think I could survive Norris winning. But yeah, it's like, how did Verstappen, like, I can't see how he's gonna win. He's pulling out poles, he's pulling off crazy races, but the McLaren's just too fast. And Sainz got some points yesterday, which was good. But yeah, I was doing Dave the Diver, like achievements and stuff like that. Got a few more to go. It's been pretty fun doing all the extra bits. Race yesterday was boring. Yeah, it wasn't very eventful. Hi, Carrie. How you doing? Do you have a day off today, or do you have to work? One second, I think we're lagging. Oh, your muscles hurt. Oh. So because you've been doing furniture removals. Yeah, packing, removing everything. I can't believe you've flown all the way there and he's got you packing and moving stuff for him. Fix my HUD. You're stealing a few bits? What are you stealing? What are you buying? I only got one. It's a bit too slow. Plans for stream this week, guys. Plans for stream. I've definitely been leaning towards the double Persona route. So we can try and finish that game. I would like to finish it before Night Rain comes out. Which is next month. No, it's this month. What am I saying? I keep forgetting we're in May. So what I'm going to do is... tomorrow I've got some stuff to do. I need to go shopping. I need to do some other stuff. So, nothing tomorrow. On Wednesday I'll play some Persona. Thursday, potentially nothing. But also there is a new DLC coming out for Dead by Daylight. So I may also decide to stream that. So maybe DVD on Thursday. Maybe. Slim possibility. And then Friday, more Persona 3. And then hopefully this weekend, we can continue our Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I need to check in with everybody and see availability. I think Wayne told me he was free on Sunday. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So because with new DLC on DBD comes new achievements. So I'll probably want to work on that and try and get points to unlock all the perks on the new character. She is a doctor or an ambulance person? One of her perks is like ambulance related, as in like jumping out of the ambulance kind of deal. So that'll be interesting to try her out and try and get her up to P3. Yeah, so maybe on Thursday we'll do a short stream. I've been trying to keep my walking up. So on days that I'm streaming, I'm doing 5 kilometers. And days I'm not streaming, I'm trying to do 10 kilometers. No, it's not a licensed. It's like an original character. There's been a lot of licenses over the past like year, 18 months. This came out when I was in high school. Make me feel old. Yeah, so I kind of want to do like my 10k tomorrow, go shopping, have myself set up for Persona on Wednesday, stream Persona like all day on Wednesday, don't get crushed by the tank. And then Thursday maybe we'll do a little DBD. I'll make sure I'm ready for Persona on Friday. I can still do my walking. Like if I get up early enough, it should be fine. Yeah, just depends on... So the only question mark will be whether or not... Well, actually, yeah, no, my parents might need me on Thursday. Maybe an evening stream on DVD. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So the only kind of real question mark is if we can play Dark Souls at the weekend. Depends on who's around. Like I said, Wayne said he was free on Sunday, but don't know about Reflex, Cerebral Jaw turns. Furry Pirate DVD killer. I've been waiting for a dinosaur killer, man. I won Jurassic Park in the game. If they were to add something from TF2, maybe the sniper. It's like a stalking killer that just suddenly snipes you out of nowhere. How would a dino work? I don't know. Just chase it after you. There were rumors that they were going to do the Indoraptor from Jurassic World. And it was going to go like invisible and shit like that, but I don't know how accurate those rumors were. You have things like the Demogorgon and the Xenomorph, right? Animalistic creatures. Like, the way I'm thinking, if it was just a regular dino, just have it, like, be stealthy, and then have, like, a lunge attack or something, you know? Could, like, stalk people. Yeah, I think with 2 streams of Persona 3, we'll get a good idea of how far we are through the game at that point. Does anyone know when Night Rain comes out exactly? I think it's the end of this month, right? I'm going to be playing that a lot when it comes out. May 30th, right. So it's right at the end of the month. Can we recommend a social start to focus on? Yeah, of course. I've got, just like I did with P4, I've got something that gives me like recommendations. So I'm trying to like follow that as best I can so that I'm, you know, not missing out on anything. Academic for tests. Yeah, right. So I assume it's the same as the other games where you end up in a situation where you need like high stuff for your tests. We'll do it. Interested in the story though. I need to remember to pick up the expansion pack while it's still on sale. The expansion pack. But I want to try and get all the achievements. Apparently there's achievements in the expansion pack. Need my money. Where's the money, Lebowski? There's 3 missing. I'm panicking. Ah, we got it all. Yeah, I'll probably just finish the actual game and then do the expansion like in my own time. Just watch all the cutscenes on YouTube. Hi, Angry Boss. Gaben's gonna bait 3 boxes, but it's gonna be a Medigun profile. I'd take that. I'd take that. See you later, man. I hope you have a good day at work. This is a tune. Heck yeah, just should go on frying pan. Yeah, today's the day. Just gotta believe. Today's the day. I'm being bullied by these scouts. Oh, you want to see Gaben oiled up? Okay. Everyone has their tastes. You pay for both. Imagine if that actually happens. People would be more excited about the fact that Half-Life 3 is released than the manner of the announcement, you know. Like, Gaben was oiled up, and he slid down a fireman's pole. And he just screamed, Half-Life 3 comes out tomorrow. Everyone will be like, okay, I don't care about all that. Half-Life what now? We're on LA. Explains everything. Where's the spy? I have to have a black coffee today. Milk was off. It's way too hot at the moment. Here we go. Good luck to Meister. Yes, they are finishing. Crew boosted fan award. I should, if for the real diehard gamblers, I should do polls for, is the random finishing? We don't know, but you can gamble anyway. Just straight up guess. Oh, triple box. What have we got? Cleanest carbine. No. Becca's bazooka. It's not the worst thing. All in on yes. Will the random get a golden band? Yeah. Good morning, Gavins. How's it going? Take that any day? Yeah, it's pretty good. Firehorn is always good. Firehorn's my favorite as well. GG's. Let's go. We're living. That's good. That's good. That's the bare minimum I'm expecting. Okay, let's go. When they're a kid who got a pan as his first drop. I think there's been a few people, right? There's the golden pan like spreadsheet with all the drops, and I think there's been more than one person. This has been 1 3-box day. Yeah, hopefully it's not the last one we have. No, we're not a soldier, but we are on LA still, so should be alright. Yeah, last week was brutal. Oh, it's getting a little chilly. Last week it was like, oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. My room's getting so hot. Now it's getting chilly. Why can't it just be mild? Do the Cole Palmer? Eh. I hate those celebrations. They must make me cringe a little bit. Short sleeve t-shirt and slippers. Yeah, I mean it's like it's cold. Oh. Last week, like on Friday when I was streaming, it was so hot in here. Every couple of hours I have to like open my window. Like I can't open my window normally when I'm streaming because A, it's really loud, and B, it gets windy and it like blows the blinds everywhere. So if I open the blinds, then you guys get blinded with light. Yeah, but now I'm like actually a little cold. Wouldn't be saying that for amateur play? Oh, I would. Trust me, I would. I think there's a time and a place for like a celebration. If Cole Palmer did that celebration after scoring like a penalty when it was 1-1 in a final or something, right? And he did that little celebration like I'm cool, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of cool. That's pretty fire, you know. But I feel like there's like a generation of people or footballers who are doing it just for like the clips or the Instagram things. You know what I mean? Like, take Ronaldo, right? Cristiano Ronaldo. He's got a lot of iconic celebrations, you know. And then there's Garnacho, who is copying those celebrations because he's obviously a fan. But it's the manner in which there's a difference. So Ronaldo did the whole like sitting on the bench on like the advertising hoardings, just like arms crossed, just like chilling, you know. He did that after scoring a hat trick against Atletico Madrid, the City rivals, in a Champions League semi-final to like win the second leg and send them through to the final. Pretty big moment, you know. Pretty big flex on your opponents and all of that. When did Garnacho do it? He did it when he scored the second goal in a 4-3 defeat against Copenhagen in a group stage game. You know, it's not the same. Like, do you see what I mean? It's just, you know, and I think he did another one. I can't remember what other celebration he did, but he did another one. I think he lost to Brentford like 4-1 or something. Not recently, but you know. So it's just things like that. I think, yeah, we have these iconic celebrations over years because they've happened during big matches or, you know, momentous occasions, whatever. But if you're just popping out the same celebration every time you score a goal, it's just kind of like, ugh. Hi, Nozomi. Nice playing with you earlier. All that light and I descend too soon, right? Be calling me up there. The rapture's coming. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah, so I like when what's the one that Vinicius does? He like covers his eyes and he shoots. I cringe a little bit of that every time, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you know, I just I don't know, maybe I'm just old and cynical at this point. Amram's going to be a failure at this, right? I can see United winning the Europa League and then everyone glossing over the fact that their manager is shit and the team is terrible. I hate the argument people make where it's like, you just need to trust the process. Like, he just needs time to make his own team. Fuck that. If you're a good coach, you make any team work. You don't join, like, one of the biggest clubs in the country and then, like, have the record that he has, you know? It's not acceptable. If you went and did that at Real Madrid or, like, Inter Milan or Bayern Munich and everyone just said, no, he just needs his own players. He just needs his own players. Sorry, I got an eyelash in my eye. You'd be sacked. Like, you'd be gone before the end of the season. Like, I don't understand how people aren't seeing the same thing happen that just happened. Having a coach where at the start everyone was just like, just trust the process. He's losing a lot of games, but he has a system. He just doesn't have the right players for the system. Was allowed to buy his own players and then ended up spending hundreds of millions on players that were awful and didn't work in his system anyway. And the same thing's going to happen with Amram. They're running out of signature moves. Yeah. I think it's more they're trying too hard to have, like, that Instagram moment or that, like, big moment. And it's like... you gotta wait for those moments in your career, you know what I mean? Like, when people see these big moments that have happened, it's happened during massive games, massive tournaments, rivalries, whatever. Stop doing them every 5 seconds. You're just losing the value of it. And they'll be relegated next year. Trying to win the Europa League will be hilarious that all teams let them win as many. Yeah. I mean, on a Tottenham-esque level or related note, Harry Kane won his first ever trophy in his career. The manner in which he won it was not picturesque, shall we say? Because he came down from the stands. I believe he's injured at the moment or suspended or something. And he came down from the stands to join the team to, like, celebrate because Bayern Munich were winning in their league game. And then Leipzig equalized in the 93rd minute. So they didn't win the league. So they ended up confirming the league by watching Leverkusen not win their game. And it's like, oh, God. Mid-table managers for mid-table teams. Oy, oy, oy. The weird thing is that obviously these managers have done something right in their leagues. Ten Hag did very well with Ajax, you know. They had a lot of talented players and they played good football and, you know, they did well. And you look at Sporting, same thing with Sporting and MvM. So there's like, something gets lost in translation almost. Now, is it the players? I don't think so, because these managers have been given like free reign on who they want to buy, and they have players who've played at big teams. If you'd looked back, right, like 5 years ago, and you said, hey, there's a midfield that has, you know, Casemiro, Eriksen, and, you know, Mason Mount, I guess, I don't know. You'd be like, oh, wow, that's a pretty good midfield, right? Mason Mount, Champions League winner with Chelsea. Casemiro, 5 times winner of the Champions League with Real Madrid. Eriksen was one of the most creative players in the Premier League when he was at Spurs. Obviously, a lot of those players are older and stuff's happened, so they're maybe not at their peak anymore. Obviously, different leagues and different systems, I guess. But it's just so hard. I would say a good coach, a good manager should be able to take those players and do well with them. And how Ten Hag was able to have players like Varane, Casemiro, you know, at the beginning, Ronaldo, Eriksen, all these players, you just think, how have you not, like, done better? Just at World Cup time, just cares. Do you think England have a legitimate chance of the World Cup? Oh yeah, no doubt they're coming to the end of their careers and not as good, but one of the criticisms I had of Ten Hag last season was, I remember even the start of this season, can't remember. You put a midfield of Casemiro and McTominay and Eriksen. Now, Casemiro was like great at what he did, but obviously maybe he's lost like a little bit of pace. Eriksen was never really that much of a runner, and McTominay is always the person to like thinking he's an extra striker. You know, he's a box-to-box midfielder with a preference for the opposing box. You know what I mean? And every single like goal that they conceded at the first half, I think it was last season, was from midfield runners of no one chasing back. And everyone was like, Casemiro's lost it. Casemiro's lost it. And it's like, bro's fighting in a midfield where people are running at him from the midfield, from deep, and no one else is chasing back. And you're expecting one guy to clean everything up. And then they would like, you would bench Casemiro for other people. And I'm just like, this is something very basic. It's something very basic. And it really raises the question, this is worrying, raises the question that like, as a manager who is supposedly, oh my god, I'm fucking up. I'm getting pushed back, I can't do anything. I don't know. I thought we had more than just me on that one scout.
Everybody ready? Move.
You honestly doubt it? I think at the moment there isn't a single team that I would say is like the best team in the world. Like early noughties, if we're going back like 25 years, that Brazil team was insane. I remember as a kid, like Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Rivaldo, like they just had talent in spades, you know? Obviously, just before that, we had France, were obviously a really good team. And then we had that era where Spain were really good and, you know, they were probably the favourites for a long time. And then we had Germany again. I feel like for the past, like, period of time, it's been France. But I honestly don't know whether France, like, have that good of a team anymore. Like, they still obviously have an amazing team. And they can obviously win everything if they need to, but if they want to. But it's more that, like, they no longer have, like, Pogba. They no longer have Griezmann, you know. Players like Kante aren't really at the prime anymore. Yeah. Yeah, but when Casemiro played at Madrid, like, Kroos and Modric were there as, like, Modric would run back and forth. He was that box-to-box guy that would be helping back in the defense, but also, you know, going forward. I think leaving him as a single pivot with, like, absolutely no support is just a very odd choice. And again, if I can spot that and you can spot that, you'd think someone who's being paid a lot of money can spot that. I feel like the same with, like, Real Madrid. So we don't turn this into a United hating session or whatever, criticism session. Like Madrid this season, I fully believe if Madrid had Tony Kroos this season, we would have won every single trophy. I say that, like, honestly, unbiasedly. The thing we've missed all season is someone who can actually control the midfield. Tony Kroos would make those through balls all the time. He would slow the game down if he needed to, just pass the ball around. Everyone always knew that he was there to give the ball to kind of dictate the play. And it's like, it's terrible watching my team this season have people like Mbappe, Bellingham, Vinicius, Rodrigo making these runs, and the people who have the ball can't make those passes. They're not that guy, you know? If we had Tony Kroos in that midfield, and obviously hadn't had, like, you know, 20,000 injuries, those balls would be going through, you know. Watching it the weekend, watching Arda Güler, he's not there yet. He's a great player, but he has that talent to make those kind of balls. And the team was thriving off of it. And it's just frustrating, like, when you spot, like, the obvious flaws, but, you know, I'm sure the management and everything know that as well, but it's not as simple as just fixing things. Let's see. Yeah, talking about deducting points, whatever happened with City? Like, whatever happened with that? Was it 120 charges? One charge for Forest, one charge for Everton. There's another team that had points deducted, and they had like 10 points deducted. 115, sorry. Still waiting? It's not at the start of the season that this all happened. Very, very strange. Oh shit, sorry Nano, I didn't see your message. Check my inventory. You did get it. Thank you so much, man. You didn't need to do that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll take your advice and probably do that off stream, like, once I finish the game on stream. Last season? Yeah, so all that came out last season, but the lawyer stuff happened at the start of this season, right? Or was it last season? It's kind of wild. I find it kind of wild. As like a, I don't know, like as an Arsenal or as a Liverpool fan, I would feel incredibly aggrieved that they've been able to break the rules for, you know, however many years and win all these trophies. Real Madrid could have had another three-peat in the Champions League, right? If City hadn't been able to spend 100 millions a year on year, you know, with their fudged accounts. There's similar things happening in Spain where a few years ago Barcelona were found guilty of paying referees, literally paying referees over the course of over a decade, millions. Nothing's come out about it. They were like, yeah, no, we found them guilty. We're just like, you know, in the midst of sorting it out. And you look back and like, I remember watching like all of the Clásicos for like, you know, 20 years or whatever, right? Longer. And seeing all of these decisions, like there was a Clásico where Suarez just jumps and dives and they get a penalty. He literally, like, no one's close to him. He just, yeah. And then the other end, this, like, someone gets hauled to the ground, like a terrible foul, and doesn't give a penalty. And you think, how many more trophies would Real Madrid have won if the referees weren't being paid off for these decisions? You know? And there's hours of examples of this. There's hours of examples of moments you look at it and Barcelona literally just get given like the decisions and other decisions go the other way. It makes you think like, yeah, like, you know what? They had a great team. Messi is a great player. And they probably still would have won a lot of stuff. But, you know, there's a lot of... It makes you feel a little bitter, right? And I'd be feeling the same if I was, like, a fan of, like, big English team. Thinking, could we have won the league title? Or could we have won the FA Cup? Or whatever. If it wasn't for the fact that City were just so fraudulently breaking the rules. And it's done now. It's not like, you know, the worst punishment that can happen to them is point deduction and them getting relegated down, like, you know, 3 divisions, which isn't going to happen, right? That's never going to happen. But that is on paper the worst thing that can happen to them. It's not like they're ever going to take away the trophies that they won. And you got to respect Italy for the balls that they had, right? When Juventus were found to be paying referees, right? They were like, okay, we're going to relegate you and we're going to take away your titles that you won and give them to the teams that would have won them instead. Honestly, based. But that would never happen. And part of the reason is, and this goes for both England and Spain, La Liga want Barcelona to still be a strong team. They don't want it to just turn into, you know, a one league team, a one team league, right? They still want Barcelona to be doing stuff in the Champions League. there was like if we take a look at again like the advantages they've been given years ago. I don't know if anyone's boomer enough to remember this, but David De Gea almost signed for Real Madrid. Honestly, I'm kind of glad he didn't. He's a great goalkeeper, but I'm happy we got Courtois instead. But he almost signed for Real Madrid. But the facts for his transfer came in like 3 minutes after the deadline. And the league said, no, you can't. No. Okay, so it never happened, right? Never happened. This season, Barcelona have been able to sign 2 players outside of the window, which they couldn't afford, and they were able to register them anyway. And La Liga were like, yeah, sure, go for it. Even though they like physically couldn't afford to pay them. There are people who they haven't paid for multiple years. There are people who no longer play for the club who haven't been paid. Like, they are horrifically, like, in debt. But La Liga was like, oh, yeah, sure, yeah. We'll give you the thumbs up for that. A number of years ago, there was a player called, I think it was Daniel Cherchiev. He's a Russian player. God, I have no idea where he ended up. But he used to play for Real Madrid. But he played in a cup game and he wasn't like registered for it. So even though Real Madrid won the game, they were disqualified from the cup, and the team that they beat ended up going through to the next round. And it was a big deal. And the manager was heavily criticized and like, you're dumb, you know. This season, the same thing happened with Barcelona. They played an unregistered player. The other team was like, yo, what the fuck? That guy that they played was like not allowed to play. I think he was suspended or unregistered or something. And the Spanish Football Federation was just like, meh. Sorry, that sucks, but we ain't going to do anything about it. And it's that inequality. And the same thing happens with City, you know? Like, they're not going to get punished for the 115 breaches because, yeah, it hurts the products too much. Manchester City won the Champions League, you know, and over the past, like, 5 years, I guess, shall we say, they've always probably been the most likely team to win the Champions League for England. You know, the most likely English team to win it. So, to punish them by relegating them and not allowing them in that, it hurts, like, the English game, right? Because then, you know, it just shows it's not really about competitive integrity anymore. It's just about the product. It's about the financials of it. Like, you can break the rules as long as you're successful enough afterwards, right? It's like all those streamers that get to their, like, height of fame by viewbotting. You know? You get all these people who are viewbotted and got into, like, a position of, you know, a position where they no longer need your viewbot kind of thing. And then people reveal that they've viewbotted, and everyone's just like, oh, wow, that's really not cool. Anyway. But then you get people. There was a Dead by Daylight content creator who was called out for having like a view-botted chat. Went from sort of 5 viewers to, you know, 1,000 overnight, pretty much. There was clear bots in the chat and everything, and everyone was like, "You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit." But then other people would just kind of get a free pass for it. We're talking about streamers. Did you see the chess drama? Anyone keep up with chess goings on? Someone get accused of cheating again. Someone got accused, yeah. there was basically a charity tournament. And there's a streamer called Dr. Lupo, I think it is. Not someone I don't think I've ever heard of before, but apparently they're like pretty big streamer, pretty well liked, do stuff for charity. And there was a charity stream chess tournament, and this Lupo guy was coming up against Wolfie Glick, who, if you watch Pokemon, he's, I would say, the biggest Pokemon YouTuber. Does a lot of cool videos about Pokemon, kind of like competitive stuff. And he's also pretty good at chess. Right? He's like 1300 rated, which isn't like Grandmaster level or anything, but pretty good in the sense of a content creator chess thing. So he's pretty much the favorite for this tournament. Anyway, this Lupo guy plays against Wolf, and he beats him not once, but twice. 2 games. And everyone was like, holy shit, this is like a big surprise. Like, how did this happen? And a lot of people in the chat were calling him out for cheating. And he was just like, oh, you're just salty. Oh, you're from Wolfie's chat. Yeah, you're just salty. Your boy lost. And all this kind of stuff, you know. But, okay. But apparently there was like a lot of people watching. And there was like grandmasters and everything who were like, this guy's cheated, by the way. Like, there's no way he made these decisions as like a random dude just playing chess. Like, that, just no. And one of the big like indicators was there was a moment where he had like a free queen. He could have just taken the queen with his bishop, I think, for free. Like a freebie. Just like, and is it everybody in the world would have taken that. Like, Magnus Carlsen himself would have taken that freebie, you know. But he doesn't. Instead, he moves a pawn, and everyone's like, what the fuck? You know? And it's not even that he missed it, because, like, he did this multiple times. And apparently, he got accused, and then he was just like, oh, yeah, it's because I was reading chat, and, people were suggesting, like, initially he denied everything. He was just like, oh, you guys are just salty. I just had a couple of good games and all this. And then he admitted, he was like, oh, I was looking at chat and people were suggesting moves to me and I just did them. And I was like, okay, so you've admitted you cheated, but still, that doesn't really explain everything. Then he admitted that he'd used an engine, an engine to tell him the moves, because the moves that he were making were things that were like only a computer would do, because it was like thinking 20 moves ahead kind of thing. So yeah, so that was kind of lame. But it just goes to show, like, when you've got experts watching people at something, they can tell you've been cheating. Welcome back, Reflex. Spies? No. Spies! classics coming out today.
This is mine now.
The name's Orange Arrow, and the avatar is literally an orange arrow. That's good. Let's go. You're back on your calorie watch? That explains some of the tweets I've seen from you lately, because I'm not going to lie, man. I think sometimes I feel like you need an intervention. You get a little hangry and going on Twitter. Yeah, I've been trying to do better as well. Trying to stick to meals, you know? Stick to meals and no snacking, keeping up my steps. Sugar-based intervention. So I had to take a shot every time the scout took Pozag and make it possible. Oh no, I hate it when that happens. You're just like, oh, I just want to stab the bike. You just hate on Star Wars a little bit. You just said fuck. You like fuck Star Wars. Fuck May the 4th. Like, okay, why? Where's this hate coming from? This is the guy that like a few months ago was like, I just need more positivity, man. Where's the love? You know, like what's going on? Can't be Bob Marley one second and then fucking Hitler the next. Just don't fit with the brand. You really hate on things? This is you know what? I don't want to turn this into a let's analyze Reflex's Twitter kind of thing, but bro, sometimes the rare times I go on there, I'm like, I wonder if there's any funny memes lately. I go on there, I see a tweet from you, I regret, I close, you know? Bob Marley played the town hall in your little town in '73. No way. Were you there? Did you have a good time? I'm the problem. What? How am I the problem, bro? Come on, Gubbers, you gotta let me get in an old joke at some point, man. Like, come on. It's always directed at me. You gotta give me like a little ammunition against the fellow over 30s. I feel it's oh, this is a banger. Cause of money. What was I saying? How am I the problem, Reflex? Honestly, I don't want to turn. Don't want to turn this into a rant. I want to turn this into a rant.
There wasn't getting any lighter. You're all right, Doc.
Dude, if you want to retweet anime, that's fine. You do whatever you want. It's your life. But just don't be surprised when people call you a weeb, you know? The thing that annoyed me the most, I'm going to get it out there. I'm going to have to, chat. The thing that annoyed me the most was you had this little thread that you kept adding to, and it kept popping up on my fucking timeline. And you kept posting stuff saying, white people when technology. First of all, you're white. What are you doing? Second of all, right, it was on things that literally happened in Black Mirror. And people were going, holy shit, this is from the Black Mirror episode. And you're like, white people when technology? There's like, no, they're just referencing something like Elon Musk's like, oh, I'm going to put a brain chip in your thing so you can recall your memories. Literally episode 3 of Black Mirror. So when people put in the comments, this is from Black Mirror, isn't it? And you're like, white people and technology? I'm like, oh my God. Getting secondhand embarrassment, man. I just can't. I just can't. He needs a social media detox. Yeah, he does. Like, there was, like, literally, there was, like, 4 things that happened in the space of, like, a year and a half, where they were literal things that people invented. Like, there was one of them where people were like, oh, yeah, we're thinking of, like, doing, like, a mind thing so that people could just spend 1,000-year prison sentence, but it'll be in their mind. It's like, oh, okay. So literally another Black Mirror episode. People watch this and instead of thinking, holy shit, this is dystopian and horrors beyond the, you know, human comprehension. No, they thought, that's a fantastic idea. Let's monetize this and sell it to the government. You know? Like, you need to watch the show and then understand that these aren't people just saying technology is Black Mirror. That's not what these people are saying. They're literally saying, holy shit, this thing that people are doing was literally on an episode, and we kind of saw the dangers and the pitfalls that could happen if we had that kind of technology. Like being able to record your memories and replay them led the guy to kind of go insane because he kept replaying the same memories over and over again and thinking he saw a tiny little thing and did it happen and did it, and you know, everyone became paranoid. You know, watch the damn show. Just watch the damn show and then you can say what the hell you want. Unbelievable. Anyway. Did everybody have a nice weekend? Did anyone get up to anything fun? Talk to me. Talk about your lives. You worked? Damn. You walked around a nature reserve? Okay. Where was that? Not to dox you or anything. I mean, technically I live near a nature reserve. It's a rather small one, but it has a sign saying it's a nature reserve. And then it's like, population 50 billion. It's like, whoa, there's so many animals here, dude. 30-minute walk through a flat? Nice. You had the weather for it. You ate lasagna. Girl, I've seen lasagna spelled in so many different ways. That is the first time I've seen it spelled like that. Garfield. I do love a lasagna though. What did I have to eat this weekend? What did I eat this weekend? Can't even remember. Yesterday I had pork. I had like a pork steak left over. And I made like a bit of a dry rub and cooked it with some potatoes and veg. It's nice. Let's go to stream and got fields around it. Oh, nice. Look at all these animals we could eat. That's nice. Yeah, ours is just like a big lake with like forested area around it. I like to go and walk there. spell it Polish way. Honestly, I used to spell lasagna with an A on the end, so I spelled it wrong for years. I think that's the American way of spelling it. But...
I'm moving this. That there wasn't getting any lighter. Moving out.
Chat, I think you're a superstar. Every single one of you. Will I be doing Expert Mecha later? Yeah, so if we have enough people, I would like, as it is Bank Holiday Monday, and I don't need to be helping out with any twins today, I would like to do 3 tours. 1 of each. That depends on whether we have enough people. We've only got 4 people for 2 cities, so if we have enough people who want to do, you know, 3, we'll do it. You're going to ban me, Reflex? Why would you ban me, man? You made Thai basil chicken and aubergine. Oh. Yeah, send me the recipe. I've never been a massive aubergine fan, but one time I made a halloumi and aubergine bake, and it was really nice. So I'm like, okay, maybe you've just not had aubergine with the right stuff, you know? 1 month until the Switch 2 is released. You guys are going to have to let me know what it's like, because I'm not going to be able to get it on release. Maybe towards the end of the year. Let's see. Lasagna. Lasagna. You have to transfer some money to play. Right, it kind of sounds like you're bankrupting yourself to play MvM, and I feel obliged to say you don't need to do this, Akio. Think before, you know, gamble aware, right? Like, I need to have a gamble aware thing underneath my stream.
Let's go.
Gonna do a birthday stream just when your parents come down? That's nice. You gonna do anything special for it? Coming around to aubergine? Yeah, it's like, I think if you cook it in the right way with the right things, it can be pretty tasty. Sonic Racing Crosswords. You don't want a Switch 2. Yeah, like, I would like one, but yeah. I still need to offload my original Switch, but it's just a little complicated because the fan in it is broken. So it's like a literal day one Switch. Day one Switch. The fan's broken, however, I have a replacement fan and the tools. However, one of the screws is stripped, so it's going to be a little bit hard to take apart. Set up like an eBay thing or something, because I know a lot of modders and speedrunners want original Switches because of some stuff. So I mean, potentially I could sell that, get a bit of money for that. I saw you, Luigi. I saw you. Oh, you're going to take the teleporter away? You take my medal and then you leave the battlefield. This guy. Hi, Tunes. How's it going? Yeah, so maybe I could sell my 2 Switches and get a Switch 2. I'd have to sell the second Switch after I've transferred my data over, which I assume is going to be a thing. This guy, you have a dispenser right here, man. Yeah, I mean, I could look for like someone to repair it rather than me doing it myself. But you gonna go to work now? Have a great day at work, man. I hope it starts the week off strong. Need American bullets? Nah, man. Nah. Steel's metal doesn't elaborate TVs. If we continue to be happy to see your tweets in the future, yeah. It's alright, man. We just needed to get it out there, you know? Just need to get it out there. I'm glad we talked it out, and I feel like we've come to a mutual agreement on some things. Can people... Wait, did I take the metal? I don't even know anymore. Do you think anything came out of it? You know what? I think that itself came out of it, you know what I mean? You've learnt a little. I've learnt a little. You know, the world keeps spinning. I feel like you yelled at me. And I laughed the entire time. You know what? Then that's what we got out of it, you know? It's sometimes progress hides itself in different ways. Have to transfer to a micro SD express card? Oh, okay. I'd have to look into that. Yeah, maybe after the summer, maybe like September onwards, I'll be back in action, so to speak. Maybe I'll look into it then. He's either the most insane or the funniest. I was gonna say, why not both? Why not both? But this is a tune. Love a bit of Portal. Yeah, the music today's been good. You're dumb? Why are you dumb? What have you done?
I'm giving you a bonus.
Oh, she failed the SR. I see. Well, yeah, you can choose the background music. If you do !SR and then put a link to a YouTube song, then it will add it to a queue. The world's rotating, not spinning.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Isn't that the same? Have I dreamt of MvM? It's a good question. First message based question. I don't actually know. I don't know how to answer that. I maybe when like I was playing it at Shit Town with friends, we play like all the time. Generally I couldn't tell you though. Not recently at least. I've dreamt of other games recently. I have not done this in the correct position, so this is going to be... I need help up top! I fucked up, chat! I was joking. Me mess up? Nah. Stop taking my goddamn middle! Kick your asses! Stop! Chat, I'm being trolled. They're trolling me. Help. Last game I dreamt of. Binding of Isaac. I actually managed to get Dead God for the first time yesterday. I got every single achievement in Binding of Isaac Rebirth. And it took me like 600 hours-ish. So which was a lot of hours to be playing the same game. And obviously it's a very repetitive game because it's a roguelike, so you're constantly doing it. I just ended up dreaming of it. Yeah, don't worry about copyrighted stuff because the VOD doesn't show up the music, so there should be no issues with copyright. I jumped up Dead by Daylight. I jumped to Phasmo recently. Actually, I played a lot of Phasmophobia, the ghost hunting game. I had a dream that we were ghost hunting, and I was hiding in the garden. So, do I kill the survivor in my dream? Oh, this is a survivor. We were on like a yacht, like a boat, and I remember just being like, yeah, party time with the people. It was like a fun dream. And then, excuse me, suddenly there was a Demogorgon from Stranger Things and just started killing everyone. It was pretty brutal. I was like, holy shit, like people are getting messed up here, you know? So I'm running away. I'm hiding, you know, I'm like running around things to try and like get away. And I remember like just walking around, there was just bodies and blood everywhere. It was terrifying. But then I'm there, and then I see the hatch. Obviously in DVD, if you're the last person alive, there's a hatch and you can escape. So I guess that's where my head was at. So I'm like, cool. I can jump into the hatch and I'm going to be safe. So I jump into the hatch. However, we're on a boat. We're on a yacht, right? So the hatch just goes into the water. And then I'm looking up, and the Demogorgon's staring down at me, closes the hatch, and I'm now drowning. Which honestly is rather applicable with the current song. I just remember I was drowning, then I woke up. It's horrible. I had to carry the gas tanks, yeah. So yeah, no, I've never had a dream where I was the killer or anything, no. Often, if I'm playing a game a lot, then I'll usually have a dream that's based around it. Your micro SD is SDXC, so not Express. Oh, so you need a specific one? I don't even know what I have. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. As much as I love Nintendo games and everything, I am criminally under-informed on the Switch 2. So the Switch 2 is obviously faster, stronger, it's the next gen, blah blah blah. But it's going to be able to play Switch games, right? So all the Switch game, like the physical copies of Switch games I've got, I can still play, right? I can plug it in and play. That's question number one. Isn't this from Judgment? It is. Yeah. So, okay, so I can still play all of my Switch games, plug them into my Switch 2, and it'll be fine. That's good. It's the main bad guy theme? Ah. Yeah, because I have like a lot of them. Look at my cool little carry case. It's got leaves on it because it's Animal Crossing, and then you open it, boop, and then I've got all of my cartridges in there. Ta-da! A carry case. Yeah. Okay, so that's good, because obviously I want to play all of my games. Second question: all of my like purchases on like online, I'm still going to be able to play and use those, right? Because I have other games like Metroid Dread and shit like that, Echoes of Wisdom, that I don't have physical copies of. I have digital copies of. So I'm assuming I'll just be logging into my Nintendo account and, you know, bastards, being able to just, you know, carry on. Like it's still gonna have like Nintendo Switch Online. It's gonna have all of that good stuff, right? This isn't going to. I don't know what to do. We'll do this. We'll do that. Pick this up. Go like that. You'll steal it? No. I can't remember where I got it from actually. It's pretty cool. Yes? Okay. So I can transfer all of my shit over from my Switch over to my Switch 2. And everything will be the same. You gotta give him your credit card info, then you think it would work? Okay. It's interesting. It's funny how you ask me and I'm like, that's not legit. But if Nintendo was to ask me, I'd be like, people would be like, yeah, there you go, here's my credit card info. Signal connection? How do you mean? Like when you're transferring your data? How much is a Switch 2? Switch 2. Amazon. It's not available on Amazon. Nintendo Switch 2 console. Currently unavailable. Ah. I'm guessing it's out of stock. $150. How much is that in the King's currency? How much am I going to have to pay on this little island over here? £339? Honestly, that's not bad. I don't think that's bad. Is that seems reasonable, doesn't it? Or am I just like disillusioned by the price of things these days and think everything's acceptable? Can't really hear this very well. Turn it up a little bit. Scoutman! I've missed you, dude. Where have you been? Last week, I was like, there's no Scoutman song request in? What's going on? Where's he at? I don't think I've seen you. You were on holiday. Ah, I was getting worried. If I didn't see you today, I was going to be like, Scoutman? I sent you a message or something. How was your holiday? Did you have a good time? You thought it was £430? Oh. Yeah, that'll be a little bit more. Black and white had easy and hard mode transfer needing to aim to each. Oh, you mean like the little infrared things? Pre-orders within the first few days. So, yeah, I probably won't get one. And I'm not going to be doing that much gaming over the summer. In terms of streams, I'll be streaming up until the end of June. And then, like, last week of June, July, and half of August, I won't be around. Maybe I could throw in a cheeky IRL stream somewhere, but won't be around. Then there'll be a week in August where I'll be back, do some streams, catch you guys up, and then I'll be unavailable until middle of September. So maybe in September I'll come back, take stock of things, and maybe buy one if I have the money.
What coward is still not ready to fight? Everybody ready?
It was relaxing? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, man. You deserve it. You deserve a break. Per BBC, price will vary, but in the UK it will retail at $395 or $429 with Mario Kart. I love Mario Kart, don't get me wrong, but as a launch title, I'd want something more. Metroid Prime 4. I'm hoping that comes out by the end of the year. So yeah, maybe September I'll look at it and get an idea, maybe get it as a Christmas present to myself or something. I mean, I feel like there's nothing wrong with like getting new Mario Karts. Because I feel like you can add more and you can include like vintage stuff in them as well. But like, it's not a game that I can sit there and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this forever. You know? No Switch 2 exclusive. No, but I would like to get it on Switch 2 because it would run better, right? Oh, I need to turn the music down a little bit now because. Yeah, do a tier list. Mario Kart tier list. As far as I'm aware, I've played every Mario Kart. I still have the Super Nintendo version as well. But yeah, I'm in no rush. Got plenty of games to keep me busy. Plenty of games to stream. This week we're going to be focusing on Persona 3. I keep hitting my keyboard. Going to do Persona 3 on Wednesday and Friday. Maybe a little DVD stream with the new DLC on Thursday. I have to double check when the DLC comes out. No, I can do that now. DVD next DLC. I'm pretty sure it's DVD. I guess it'll be 35.5. 6th of May. That's tomorrow. Yeah, so there'll be a new Survivor coming out tomorrow. So I'll maybe do a little stream of that on Thursday. And then hopefully Saturday or Sunday we can play some Dark Souls 3 with the gang. We do have... Wayne said he was free on Sunday, so hopefully everyone else is as well. We'll have to see. That's the plan for streams this week. Obviously, we'll be working on finishing Persona 3 where we can. I also want to play Dredge, which I've now got. I got it from the Humble Bundle. There's some other shorter games I want to play. And then Night Rain comes out in a few weeks. Elden Ring Night Rain, so we're going to play that. But honestly, yeah, it's probably going to be taking up a lot of our time. I right-clicked and it didn't work the first time. You must believe me. You must.
Exceptional victory.
Oh, I got a Robro. That's a cool random drop. I'll take that. Any other games that I said I was going to play? You guys remember anything? I know we talked about randomizers, stuff like that, but I think that's going to be towards the end of the year just because in terms of organizing and setting stuff up. I'm trying to think. Oh, thank you for the recipe, Gubbins. See, I kind of wanted to play the Tomb Raider remakes, but I'm still waiting for the keys for that. So, Slay the Princess, yeah, we could do that. Give suggestions for games, yeah. There's no guarantee I'll do them, but I have a lot of games. If I have a game that's like in my library that I've not played, how long? This is another banger. You guys are like coming out with them today. Oh, it's quite a short game. Only a few hours long? Alright. So maybe that's something we can slip in sometime. I also got Aliens Dark Descent. Now, I love aliens. As in, like, the xenomorphs. Oh, and there's Amy's here again.
Let's go.
Um,
Y'all ready?
yeah, so... sorry, I'm just looking at my thing. Yeah, Dredge I got. We finished Metal Gear Solid 5. Now, I have Split Fiction, but I didn't stream it. It is a really, really good game. Maybe the best game of the year so far that I've played. So I wouldn't be against playing it on stream with someone else, because me and Jubats played it together. But it's the people that made It Takes Two and A Way Out. It's really, really good.
Who is not ready?
It's fairly long. Yeah, like a multi-world one with everybody would be fun, yeah. Pick your own combination of outcomes. You can do one playthrough in a short stream, 3 or 4 hours. That sounds cool. Yeah, we'll definitely do that then. Like TF2 trading is dead? Definitely not. Definitely not. In fact, I've got a bunch of videos that I should be making about like how many big trades and unusual trades are still happening. Like the trading scene is as active, if not even more active than it has been. So high potential to be game of the year. Yeah, definitely. It's really, really good. Expedition 33. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. I mean, I'd like to play that, but unfortunately, a lot of these games cost a lot of money. So, that is definitely on my radar for a game that I would like to play. But it's just can't justify spending the money. What else have we got? Hand of Fate 2 I need to play. That was what Angry Boss got me. Just looking at my library. I want to do a Roller Coaster Tycoon stream maybe. Sweet got that for me for Christmas. because he really likes it, and I'd like to play it. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Is that on Steam? Oh, you already bought it, Scoutman. Nice. You have to let me know what you think. Yeah, I've seen like some bits on streams that I watch, and it looks good. But yeah, it's just with the prices of games these days and like saving up money for summer and everything, I can't really be like, yeah, I'm going to spend, 70 euros on these games. Like the amount of games that have come out this year that I'm like, I would have picked up. If we go back like a few years. South of Midnight, yeah. Monster Hunter Wild, sorry. Expedition Day 3. Like, there's a lot of games I would have picked up. Back when I was streaming like every day, 10 hours a day, Oh, it is on Steam. I don't think I have Sonic though. I only have one Sonic game. What else have we got? I have Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. I seem to remember that people were hyped up for that game, and then when it came out, it wasn't very good. I played the Telltale Guardians of the Galaxy, but yeah, Deltarune, new chapter, right? Do we have two yet? Oh, we do. Beast. Yeah, chapters 3 and 4 of Deltarune. Yeah, so I have that. I got that. 78 gigs. Jesus. Yeah, so I have that. Maybe I can try that at some point. High on Life? I have High on Life. 59 gigs. Holy shit. I have Gotham Knights. Is that any good? High on Life, I remember. Is that the one with the talking gun? I feel like people were pretty split about that. Some people said it was good. Some people said it was cringe. Maybe that's something that we can play through and decide for ourselves. Oh yeah, no, Sonic's got some bangers. Trust me, there's plenty of people here who request Sonic songs. Scoutman is a big fan as well. Guardians of the Galaxy was fun? Okay. Life is a decent fun, but its dialogue is very Rick and Morty. Okay, so, like, it's a fun game, but would I be right in saying maybe like Borderlands 3 kind of like cringe, fun game, but you're a bit like rolling your eyes at stuff? You can give it a try. The thing with games like that is, if it's like 20 to 30 hours long, sometimes I'm just like, it's a big investment, you know, but if it's something I can finish in a stream or two, then yeah. Has some dialogue pacing. Has that same dialogue, pacing, and humor. Okay. You can maybe give it a try. We've played a lot of good games, so sometimes we've got to squeeze in games that, you know, we're not sure about. Let's see what else we got. Thank goodness you're here, yeah. It's a classic. What was that? What was that Vampire Survivors-esque game that you got me, Carrie? What was it called? I cannot remember. I forgot. So it does now as long as you don't do every single side quest and go to. Okay, so maybe like a couple of streams. Type of game. The one that was like Vampire Survivors. It was like a roguelike. Simple join phase. Does Simple even play video games anymore? Should be done before you finish Empire. Oh, nice. Halls of Torment, that was it. Yeah, I want to play that at some point. Yeah, I played Be My Horde. I played that one, that was good fun. It's time for phase for the major next month. Oh. Interesting. God, Return of the Obra Dinn. That was such a banger game, man. I love that. I want more games like that, you know? Just mystery and discovery. Love it. What else have we got? There's so many games from Humble Bundle, like these little indie games that I've never heard of, but I can try them out. Maybe I should be showing you guys this so we can like go through. Maybe there's some like real good games here that we could do that maybe at the end of the stream or something. Dark Detective. Jubaz has already told me to get Dark Detective. I've been meaning to buy it. Yeah. So I definitely want to play Dark Detective. Promised Masquerade Agency, yeah. I mean, that's veering into like games that I don't own that would cost money to get, you know? Like I'd like to play that, I'd like to play sorry, my back's playing up. Metaphor Fantasia and stuff like that. Obviously Pirate, Majima game, etc, etc. It's just thinking more of like games that I've got that I've been like, oh, I should really play that. You guys are going to remind me at the end of the stream and we'll take a look. Fashion Police Squad. Okay, what kind of game is that? Yeah, I mean, Humble Bundle, I get the monthly, so I get 8 games a month. Usually there's one big game that I'm like, oh yeah, I really want that. Or I've already played it and then I can give it to somebody. And then I get, you know, maybe a couple of indie titles that I've heard of that I want to play. And then a bunch of stuff that I've never heard of. And I don't know anything about it. Boomer Shooter, S-Star with Complex. Okay. See, that reminds me, there's that, was it Ultra Kill? I never played Ultra Kill, and that's something I wanted to play one day. I also have the remasters of the Bioshock games. I obviously played the Bioshock games when they came out, but there's remasters, so I could always play those. They did like updated versions, and if you own the originals, you got them for free. So I could always play those on stream. Games I've played before, but oh no, like I always think carefully when I get stuff. Yeah. No, I know, but I mean, I haven't played the games, and whenever Bioshock Infinite came out, I played that, finished it, and that was the last time I played a Bioshock game, so probably quite a while ago. Yeah, there's always the pitfalls of buying a game because, you know, of the hype, and it doesn't turn out very well. Last game I did that with was Forspoken. I was extremely excited for it based on like previews and trailers, and then as it got closer, I was a bit like, Drill goes, brr, yeah. Yeah, Bioshock 2 got some, like... Bioshock 2 got some, like, not hate, but there were some people who didn't like it as much. I thought Bioshock 1 and 2 were great, and I also thought Infinite was great. There's some people who really don't like Infinite, which I always find really weird as well. Like, I think Karik is someone who, like, has this odd hatred for Bioshock Infinite, which I think is very, very odd. I think they link in with the previous games, and I think they've got some fantastic action sequences. Don't really understand the dislike. But yeah. Main character cringe dialogue? Yeah. The dialogue wasn't... It wasn't like the worst thing to ever happen. The gameplay was fun. It was just there was some bad writing, some cringy dialogue, and the story kind of just, I don't know, I don't know how to describe it. It was like building up, and then suddenly it was just like boop, you know? What was I going to say? Yeah, and it suffered from like the Ubisoft kind of thing where there was just a whole bunch of stuff on the map, and it was just all the same stuff. You just go to all of these different places and you just get a different cosmetic that doesn't change your game at all. Yeah, some of the stuff doesn't stand the test of time, really. I feel like it was trendy to hate on the non-GOAT Bioshock by fans. Yeah, no, that's true. I know there's a lot of people who, like, there's still a lot of people who hate on, like, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, etc. I think they're objectively good games, but a lot of people are like, they're not like the originals. Original Fallout games are the best. Like, okay, cool, but that doesn't take away like how good the games are, you know what I mean? Like, looking back, Bioshock 1, yeah, probably is the best because it has the best twists, it has the best like immersion into the environment. Bioshock 2, it's still the same environment, so you still have like, you don't have that kind of awe factor anymore, I suppose. But you are playing as one of the big daddies, so it's like, okay, this is pretty badass. Bioshock Infinite was just a different environment, and I guess people didn't like that. Some people didn't like that. Yeah, I mean, I'll add it to the list of things I should look to doing. Because they were really good games. Guaranteed Aussie, Fisher Empire. You guys got to remind me about the prediction. A couple of waves away. But the thing is, like, it wasn't really a different environment. It was like, I guess visually it is, but it's still the same concept. I feel like that bypassed people who just didn't play like, oh, I want the dark and grungy visuals. And it's kind of like, well, this is the thing. It's like, it's two things that are visually different, but essentially the same. Revisit Yakuza 0 and the director's cut releases. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. But I don't think I wouldn't be buying it, at least. We'll not be playing an English dub, no.
Everybody ready?
Do you know what you're missing? And it's just finished up. Nice. You guys down for doing 2 tours? Like a mecha and a gear grinder? Yeah? Nice. I got up early to make sure I could get my walk done this morning. So I'm free. Just need to be available to make dinner later. But plenty of time for that. Are there any other big games coming out this year? What's 2025 looking like? Obviously Switch 2 is coming out, that's kind of big, but any big games still on the horizon? Kirby Air Raiders. So I didn't really play. Last games I actually played were like the Game Boy ones. Oh, a new Doom, yeah. New Doom that costs 80 quid, so yeah, I won't be playing it, unfortunately. KBR is one of your favorite games. Oh, really? Maybe I should check them out on Switch. Yeah. Let me just win the lottery so I can afford the new Doom. I think it's crazy. I'm gonna be honest, as cool as the new Doom looks, it doesn't look like regular Doom. It doesn't feel like... Who requested this banger? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it has the pacing. I get the idea is that they want to make him slower and more tanky, and that's going to be the vibe of the game, but I don't know if that has that Doom aesthetic. So I'll just play through like the old Doom games and get the achievements or something. Some loser. It was you, wasn't it? I only know 2 songs from Tattoo, but they're both bangers. So I guess new Doom game. Can't really think of anything else. You'd expect there to be a bunch, right? Because it's normally around November, December that some games come out ready for the holiday season and getting kids gifts. A Gears prequel. Still never played any of the Gears games. They should do like a Master Chief collection for Gears. You know, just package them all up and release them on PC. Be free money. That's what you were saying. Yeah, I mean, it was nice to be able to play all of the Halo games like one by one. Yeah, I mean, chronologically it'd be the first. I think there's one on Steam, right? Gears 5, I think? I guess Gears of War isn't as popular as Halo, but I would have thought it would have been something they would have thought of doing. Honestly, I feel like I should be a consultant for video game companies. I have a meeting with the bosses and I'm like, this is what you should do. I go into Sony and I'm like, just fucking remaster Bloodborne, you idiot. Just release it. Just take the game you have and put it on PC. Free money. They're like, okay, thanks. Like, you know. I go into Nintendo, I'll be like, don't charge $80 for Mario Kart. Charge $60. You'll sell more copies. Oh, okay. I put a discount on your old games. But that'll make us less money. No more people will buy them. Stop being dumbasses. Okay. Part of the consultancy agreement is that you have to take my advice. Ooh. Gamba time. Prediction. So we got 3 people finishing, unless any of the other randoms. Fucking Nintendo exclusive. I when it comes to Nintendo, they make their own consoles, they make their own games. Like I feel like that's their thing. They're very isolated. So I'm kind of like I kind of understand that. Because if they make their games for PC or some shit, then no one's ever going to buy their consoles. Accuser in there's though? No. Oh shit, yeah, that Duskblood game. When does that come out? Oh yeah, there's a new AI game coming out, right? Somnium Files game? Is that this year? Still need to play the other games from Spike Chunsoft, like the Rain Code game that I didn't play. New sleep for Konami Data. Oh, is it on Steam now? Let's add to wish list. July 20. Oh shit, it is this year. I'm gonna be away, but that's one to play when I come back. Maybe I can play that in August when I'm back for a week. I do love some detectiving. When am I going away? So basically I'll be away from my PC June, I think 27th, something like that. And then I'll be back at my PC around August the 16th for a week. So we have to do like a week of streams then. So we'll try and stream as much as possible during that time. And then I'll be away again until September, middle of September. Yeah, pretty much, Garrus. Something like that, yeah. There's always a chance that I can do like a little cheeky IRL stream or something like that, but yeah, I won't be at my PC. Long vacation? No, G-Bats is coming to stay for a few months. So we're going to be here for a couple of weeks. I'll be able to stream during that time. Because she'll be working, so... but then we go to our own place for a while. And we're going to be traveling around, going to different places. There's a week where she is going to go and visit some family. So I'll be around. That'll be the week in August. But then we'll be meeting up again and then I'll be around. You guys to France? We are going to France. We've already booked our tickets. We're going to Paris. Let's see. That's a 6 and 2 to start things off. Only way is up from here. Only way is up. 3 boxes. Oh. L'étranger.
Good stuff. Very nice.
You know, every time I hear this song, I think of my friend Seal, who I used to play on a team with. And anytime someone in a game, every time someone we used to say turn around, because there'd be like an enemy behind, someone would go turn around and he'd go, every now and then. I'll be like, oh, every time. Every time. Alright. Sorry, believers. And I need you more than ever. What do we start with? Start with Mecha, and then do Expert. Good luck with your steel trap tour, Loogie. Two boxes. Anyone else joining? Anyone else? Guys, I have to commend your song requests today. In fact, I have to commend your song requests over the past few weeks. You've been, you guys have been spitting. Oops. No one else joining? No Kermit spam. Alright, let's go. Yeah, well, no, we are going to France. We're going to France for a long weekend. Going to go to Paris. See le Tour Eiffel. Traitor? How's that a traitor? What are you talking about? Tell them to take Mbappe back. Have you seen the two stadiums for Paris? Like, PSG Stadium is right next to Paris FC, who got promoted to Ligue 1. So the stadium's like practically touching. It's crazy. Is it true that you did 733 tours on 28 Australians? That is the number of Australians I've found. 28 in total, but on 2 cities, 21 in 734. But on Mecha Engine, I've done 225 tours, and I have found not very many. Not very many at all. 3. 3 and 225 on Mecha. Mecha has not been kind to me. Rip for your 2 bucks? Yeah, thank you, Nozomi. It's not very good luck. I'm on a dry streak. Again, I don't know what's going on. It's all going wrong. 6 months. So I went on like nearly a year and a half without one. Got one, and now I'm on 6 months again. You got first in your second live qualifier. Congratulations. Yes. Queue times for Steel Trap and Oil Spill are just awful. If the queue times were faster, I would be tempted to try and get like 100 tours on both of them, you know? Because I'm like it would be cool to get triple digits on all of them. But I got to 10 and I'm like, you know what? I cannot deal with these queue times anymore. Consequences going for... What's with your hatred, man? A walk around Paris you need to do. Oh, really? Well, like a specific route you want to do. Ooh, sorry. First yawn of the day. That's what Mecha does to you. Want to follow the John Wick 4 route? Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't need to go to the front.
Another sentry buster. Wave completed.
That's actually pretty cool, yeah. We love croissants. Oop.
Y'all ready?
Let us begin.
Manco is under attack.
Fingers are getting cold. Is that chilling?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I'm just gonna chill here. Nope.
Have a bonus.
Let's get Rocket Specialist now. Baguette. I could go for a baguette right now. Get some cheese, some chorizo, a bit of onion. Ah, curse my love of carbs.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can request another one tunes once your song's been played. Yeah, it just stops people adding too many songs in the queue at once, so everyone gets to hear their song. So, like, I'm guessing this is Nano's song right now. Now that his song is playing, you can request another one. Oop. Slipped off the rock. Dun. Can I tell you about when I used to live with Cloudy up north? There used to be a woman, homeless woman, who had a guitar, and she would sing this song. And then I'd go into town and I'd be walking back, she'd be singing it again. I'm like, oh, interesting. It's the only song she ever used to sing on repeat. She'd be sat there strumming on her guitar. Zombie, zombie, like, non-stop. There used to be a, what's it called? A Lush shop. You know, the ones with all the smelly stuff. And then M&S. It was like a bank. The people who worked in there must just have heard her singing that for hours. You never got lost. It was right on the main street.
Green's good. Have a place. Protect Manco. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Zombie. Yo! Is that my boy Lucky? How's it going, man? Thank you for the 64 months. How's life treating you? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Ups and downs as we have in life, but overall, things are going good. Someone got squished. Everything is fine. The world is crumbling, though. Yeah.
Another sentry buster has entered the area. Another sentry buster has entered the area. You have destroyed all spices. An engineer bot has teleported in. Engineer bot destroyed. Now get down the teleporter. Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Have you ever seen those things when people are like, what British people really mean when they say like words? Like, how you doing? Oh, I'm fine. Actually means I'm in the midst of a deep, deep depression. How's your day been? It's been alright. Means it's been the worst day ever.
I'm giving you
I'm okay just enough for me to not bother you with my issues. Exactly. Where's our teleport gone? That's over there.
Sound off if you're ready.
My eyes are getting dry. I'm forgetting to blink. My fingers are cold. Locked in. Yeah, I'm locked in. Just stare at the screen. Eyes dry. No, eyes dry. Palms fucking cold. Because we've had our heat wave of a week and a half, and now we're chilly again. At least down here. We had sort of 29 at the weekend. Was it on Friday? It was Friday when it was super hot. $23? It's a lot chillier here today. I think we're down to like 15. Did not mean stand on the teleport. Oof. We're demolished. 1 HP hero.
The engineer bot is dead, but it's still.
Come out of spawn, you bastard. It is. It's wild how I actually got tan lines from going out last week. And now, like, I'm frozen. Is it cold over? Yeah, I mean, it is for me. Last week we had sort of 20 degrees, 25 degrees for sort of a week. On Friday, if you remember when I was streaming, I was just like, I was sweating. I had to call the stream because I was like, I gotta go. I need to go cool off. Yeah, now the temperature's plummeted again. It's the benefit of living on a little island. Never know what the weather's going to be like. I went out for a walk this morning. I went out in shorts and t-shirt, which is what I've been doing for the past week plus. And I was cold. So this has been a mistake. So if I walk fast, then I'll warm myself up now, because it's windy as well. I love these interactive waves. So much going on. So many robots. So much excitement. They should do like a turbo mode in MvM. All the robots just keep coming. No, this stop-start business, they just keep coming. And now we wait. What am I doing? Well, I'm playing MvM. What does it look like I'm doing?
Let's go.
It's not how you play MvM? What do you mean? I'm killing them robots. Ugh.
Everybody ready?
The robots are here. Protect Manco. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alert. Attention to the area.
Nice. What? Why was there a spy there?
Alert. Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Thank you. Invincible is so strong, why can you still see him? Being strong doesn't make you invisible. What? I got nothing to say. Oh yeah, we have to do the prediction one wave early on Mecha. Oh, I'm so cold. Warm up to these sick beats. Yeah. Job's a good one. Holy shit, we had Wheatley from Paul in our lobby. The Wheatley. We go next. We go fast. Yeah, the fist, the bare fists plus the rake. What's it called? Wheatley when it doesn't plant wheat? True. Out here asking the real questions. Maybe he does, we just don't see it. This music is very seductive. Hi, Jubats. I don't know who requested this. Maybe they're trying to seduce me. Who was it? Come out with it. Oh, it was Aham. Getting out of here? Oh. Classic Aham. Putting the schmoves on me. We spend more time queuing than we do gaming. Carrie was complaining about sore muscles from all the packing that Karik's been making her do. Yeah, it's a cuter shooter. We could do guess the game and stuff, I guess. Okay, guys. What game is this? And you playing against robots? Yeah, the robots have got a queue as well. No, it's because there's 4 of us, so it's looking for 2 other people who are looking for the same missions as us. Little Nightmare? I don't think it is, but I'll put it down because I don't know what it is. It's not. Ooh. This is a Zelda game? Echoes of Wisdom? Let's go. Got it in 2. Just in time for the queue to finish. We're on disintegration. Boop. We have different people. Yeah, where's the last 2 gamers? Where are ya?
Everybody ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Man-up mode activated.
And we have 2 spies.
3, 2,
Bone Shanker. Yeah, that's a very different scenario. Shaking bones? Okay. Shanking bones? I don't know. Guy's coming down slower than normal. Oh wait, there's a teleport. It's all going a little bit wrong here, isn't it? Yeah, they're like, you know what? We're not going to run up there this time. We're going to do something different. So this was on Katu Mankill. Oh, so you had a productive weekend.
Completed. I'm giving you a bonus.
Fall in, men. Moving out. That was getting heavy. Little feet.
Whoa. It takes time for this one. Gotcha, gotcha.
4, 3, 2, 1.
If there was a way for me to do it, I would climb into bed right now. I am chilly. You know, when I was at uni, sometimes I'd take my laptop and I would lie in bed and I'd like stick my knees up, put my laptop on my knees, and then my left hand would be on the keyboard like that, and then I'd use the bed as like a mouse mat. So I'd be completely horizontal. It was comfy. My MvM from bed, yeah. Be comfy. I reckon I could do it. What the hell are you doing in bed goings? Machine? What kind of machine are we talking? What have you been purchasing? Straight up gubbing it. Good morning, Swede.
Now get to an upgrade station. Greetings, Ghoul. Have greetings, Ghoul. Have a bonus.
I say good morning at 2:30 p.m. It's morning in multiple places in the world.
This will help.
So it's allowed.
Sound off if you're ready.
Yeah, my brain's on Canadian time. I'm thinking about the Canadian morning. I apologize for that attempt of an accent. I'm sorry. Plus, I'm on a Virginia server, so technically on the server I am right now, it's morning. Whoa. Angie got away. He's behind. Whoa.
Engineers, look out for that sentry buster. Another sentry buster has entered the area.
What? Where'd you come from? You were on the VR grind. Living in that virtual world.
I'm giving you a bonus.
Where's that torture machine? Yeah, yeah. It said Swoot is in Steam VR. But then he'd be like, oh yeah, I'm playing Half-Life, guys. For real. But he's actually watching VR porn.
Ready!
3,
Straight up Alexing her. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I remember when I got my my index, I looked up how can I watch, like, because you see all these people watching videos. They're like, oh, you can watch this in VR. You can do this in VR. I was like, okay. So I'm looking at Steam, like, because it links through Steam. You have to get a Steam application to do it. So I was like, okay, I'll look it up. And I went on there, and all of the comments for the application was like, people use this for porn. You need this for porn. If you want to watch porn VR, you have to use this. This is for porn in virtual reality. And I was like, there's no way I'm doing it now, because I'm gonna like be watching a YouTube video in VR, and people are gonna be like, oh, he's watching porn. Straight up virtual reality.
Sentry buster has entered the area.
30-pound thing, it's not that heavy. You just putting a rock on your head. Yeah, it's cursed, but it's also like it kind of fits. It's like when someone requested the Space Jam Tetris remix, and I was like, this is terrible, but it kind of fits.
Get to an upgrade station and prepare for the next wave. I'm giving you a bonus.
I remember the video for this song.
Man up, ladies. Moving out.
In a diner or something? There might have been a bit in a diner. Someone pie someone in the face? Maybe? I don't really remember that. I just remember them like dancing in the street. Yep.
3, 2, 1. Tank!
I say I remember the video, clearly I didn't remember it as well as you did. Diner-based American songs that came out in the 2000s. I mean, David Guetta's is French though, isn't he? But I guess this was his period where he realized that sticking to his regular genre of music wasn't making him massive. I mean, he was a pretty big DJ, but then he started doing more mainstream stuff. I'm sure someone's gonna do that when the final FF7 game comes out. Yeah, he definitely went more like the pop kind of route with his music. What's the best mod you guys have had for a game? Did you get mods that are like quality of... I guess randomizers can, yeah. Did you get mods that are like quality of life or whatever? And then you get ones that are like basically a game in their own right. Minecraft Peter Griffin gas. I mean, there you have it.
I'm giving you a bonus.
There wasn't getting any lighter. I'm moving this.
Oh god, don't even get me started on Fallout, yeah. I remember, is it the Taylor 2 Wastelands mod where it links Fallout 3 and New Vegas? It took me forever to set it up. And by the time I'd done it,
The final wave.
by the time I'd managed to do it, I tested it and it worked, and then I was like, I don't even want to play the game at this point. I'm done. Do I happen to know Toast in-game sensitivity and DPI? Let me check his Steam. He's not online at the moment, so I can't ask him. Doesn't have it on his Steam. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I could ask him the next time I see him. Probably play Civ at some point this week. Get the hell out of here, Angie. Oh. Yeah, I can ask him next time I speak to him. I think he definitely had a lower sense than me, but then mine is, yeah, mine's pretty high. Pretty sure he used to have it fairly low, and he used to strafe aim quite a lot. So I think his was fairly low. Alright, just broken parts to go. Let's do this. Bam, 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 bam. Gerudo Valley is like top 3 Zelda songs. Maybe even the outright number 1. Just entering Gerudo Valley in Ocarina of Time, and it just hits you, and you're just like, what? You like the battle song from Stone Tyrone? I don't think their name's Stone Tyrone. You mean Stone Talus? Stone Tyrone. Sounds like a WWE shit post. What else we got that we can do today? What's the name of that? We're doing Framed. What's this? What movie is this from? Poop butt plus squid is goated in Nubby. Okay. I'll remember that. Anyone got any ideas? Every 80s movie? Full Metal Jacket? I'm just wondering what all this is, but we'll put Full Metal Jacket so we can get another. No. Yeah, it seems older. Alamo? Called Remember the Alamo? Alamo. Alamo! I don't know, some sort of movie set in that time period, no? US Guns the movie. You've never watched a movie? You guys aren't helping. US Civil War era movie? Yeah. But I don't really know any of those kind of movies, to be honest. Hit me with a US Civil War movie. Gone with the Wind? No. Thank you, cuz. Battle of the Crater. I'll take that. That's not even an option. I won't take that. Dunkirk? It's not Dunkirk. Gettysburg? Pretty Woman? No. Abraham Lincoln, the Electric Boogaloo? You guys are awful at this. Alright. US Civil War movies. Horizon. No. In the 80s. Glory. No. Gettysburg from 1993, but that wasn't an option. The Cult. That's from 2005. That's too recent. This looks old as fuck. The Beguiled. I'm going to put that. The Beguiled. This site sucks. Cold Mountain? Cold Mountain. Cold Mountain. Let's go! Well done, Cubs. You got it. How have you been, Cubberino? Alright, what else can we do today? Cradle. Insulated wire. Electricity and copper ore? Who the hell exports this shit? Frozen fruits and nuts? You're getting your shit together and moving home soon, hopefully? Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Best of luck with it all. I know any kind of moving is always stressful. I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing good. Namibia? Alright. Let's try Namibia. Oh. 63%. You made that up? What the hell? So it's northeast from Namibia. 7,000 kilometers. Egypt? Try Egypt. Edge. How I can't type. Oh. Northeast? Oh shit, yeah, it's straight north. Okay, well northwest from Egypt. 2,000 kilometers from Egypt. So it's somewhere in the Balkans, maybe? No. Left of Italy? Malta? Can you mention Q boost? Thank you, Flora. Appreciate it. Because we have been waiting for a little bit of time. Also, I love the name. That's from the last Ketchup song. I said, I can't, why am I can't type. Malta. Oh! Northeast of Malta by about 1,000 kilometers. Balkan exports nothing? Wait, what's northeast of Malta? Serbia? Could be Serbs. Could be. And I said Balkans, and no one believed me. Unbelievable. No, how'd you not know this? Come on, man. You should have been like, ah, yes, insulated wire. The prize of my nation. Well, now you know. You're so smart, right? When it was Egypt, I said Balkans. We're like, no.
Let's go.
It's Persona 5? Whoa, yeah, yo, whoa, spinning up and down.
Teleporter going up.
This isn't right. I'm building, team, I'm building. Yeah, it's the default stuff. It's the stuff you had about since you was playing. Yeah, that's it. You guys playing forward? We'll put the stuff here.
Weather wasn't getting any lighter. I'm moving this.
Yeah, the thing about those games is that the music is good, but you hear it all the time. Cat, why is it so cold? Why would they do this?
Incoming spies.
Who turned down the thermostat? I'm old? It's got nothing to do with it.
Sentry cluster has entered the area.
Your town where you keep you warm. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say.
Sentry cluster has entered the area.
I mean, I'm playing NG. I could take a nap. We got 2A, we got dispenser there. They don't need me. Oh, spies coming. Wah.
You have killed all the spies.
Backing up. Go on, let's do this Texas style.
Another sentry cluster has entered the area.
Well. Forever yawning? I am. I mean, this map of MvM is it just nothing happens. It's like, oh hey, yeah, there's a bunch of robots, but you have to wait for them. Perpetually yawning. Ah. You got this. This is German rapping. Swiss. Used to play with a Swiss TF2 player. He lived with his grandma. And the internet was really bad. And every time the phone would ring, his internet would die. So he'd be in the middle of a game and then suddenly you hear this bring, 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 bring. And he'd go, oh, for fuck's sake. And he'd go, boop. And he's just gone. Yeah, the tanks on this are really boring as well. Because it's like, oh, hey, they have 1 billion health. So whoever's dealing with the tank just has to deal with this. This tank, what do you expect? I mean, I don't know. Not as much health. Like the other. Oh. thought my game crashed there. It's panicking. Force disconnecting, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, when I grew up, we had dial-up internet. We had to decide between whether we wanted to use the phone or use the internet. Sometimes I'd be playing Counter-Strike on the internet. My parents would be like, "Are you playing online games?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm on the internet." We've been waiting for a phone call. Yeah, exactly. Or someone being on the phone. So, like, you couldn't use the internet, couldn't use the phone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was no way of getting it past it. My Spanish? I'm half Spanish, yeah. My dad's Spanish. My mum's English. So I was born and grew up in England. But I'm half and half. Spanglish, yeah.
I'm giving you a bonus.
Much obliged, Margaret. Thanks, mate.
Here they
Let's
come.
go, let's go. Hey, good job there, Hardhead.
5, 4, 3,
Feel
2,
good.
1.
Move him out. Play ball. Much obliged.
Oh boy, I love Engineer. Hitting my sentry. Your Austrian, half Austrian, half Spanish, but grew up in Finland. Oh my gosh, that is quite the mix. Okay. So one parent's Austrian, one parent Spanish, but how did you end up growing up in Finland?
Everybody ready?
Hi Saku, how's it going?
Building the sentry.
Parent decided to move to Finland for his education. Oh, interesting. Yeah, my parents were like
Get going.
choosing between England and Spain and
I'm moving this.
chose England.
All right,
4,
partner.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, get.
That's why I'm cold all the time. Got my dad's Spanish blood. It's cold. They were both transfer students, that's how they met? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, my parents met. My dad was a waiter at a like a restaurant, and my mum was on holiday. And then They met.
Destroy. Here come the spies.
There was some other waiter who was like harassing her after hours. My dad got into a fight with him and beat him up. And then, yeah, they kept in contact. My dad had to go to the army because of, this was the 70s, so it was like Franco and all that. So my mum helped teach him English through letters that she wrote to him. This is the song that okay, I take it back, what I said before. I remember the music video to this song, not the other one. This is the one I remember, yeah. My bad. Yeah, right? He's like, I'm gonna sensing a theme going on here.
Alert. There are spies coming. You have destroyed all spies. Attention, engineers. We've got a sentry buster.
Oh my life. No. One bullet made its way through the shield.
You've defeated the wave. Good. I'm giving you a bonus.
Pony up, boys.
Let's go. Protect Manco.
Packing up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Much obliged, partner. Moving out.
Oh yeah. I remember when Dragon's Fury came out. Like, it's super fun. Good old, like, just do a bunch of damage. Puff and Sting with a flare gun is always fun. It sounds like a you problem, Mayhem. I'm not gonna lie. You always wanted to start a fight or an argument or something with someone, so I guess you've got your reason. Okay, at least we're on to expert next, which is a little bit more fast and furious. Few waves to go. These motherfucking busters. Oh.
That there wasn't getting any lighter. I'm moving this.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Backing up. That was getting heavy.
Go this way where it's like three soldiers at a time come out.
I'm moving this. How'd that plan turn out for you, dummy?
Yawn. Yeah.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Honestly, it's wave 5. Do they really think people would struggle with 3 career soldiers at a time?
I'm giving you a bonus.
Everybody ready? Thanks for the ride, partner. Let's go.
Manco is under attack. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That there wasn't getting any lighter. Demo's a goner.
Boss has killed my dispenser again. Yeah, I think I'd have a little bit more of an empathetic view of that happened. Okay, I'm not going through the teleporter again. I have full crit and full Everything resistance. Immediately clapped. Why won't it pick up when I right click it? Please, somebody explain to me how I can be looking at my sentry, right clicking, and it doesn't pick up. What the fucking stupid ass 150 ping. Gamba? Oh shit, yeah, Gamba. I knew I'd forget. Thank you. Yeah, it just, like, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it happens with the rescue range as well, and I think I've literally just clicked the button. Why are you not working? And I kind of gaslight myself that, oh, maybe it's because I was out of range, I was too close, or whatever. Sometimes I'm literally just staring at it. I right click. No. Hey, Dead Set, how's it going?
Have a bonus.
Building a sentry. Sentry going up. Pony up, boys.
Get off. Thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for the support. This isn't Binding of Isaac?
Do not fail.
No, it's not. No. What do you mean? So you said the Tooth Fairy isn't real? Don't worry about that. Don't listen. Tooth Fairy is as real as you want it to be. I mean, who else is taking my teeth, you know? Only Pete like to use my Prime. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh! Got air shot. Can feel it today, Kyobi. This is the one. One box. It's alright. Maybe Expert's the one. Expert's the one. So Karik's mum asked, do you know any Polish? And the only word he knew was a curse word. How are you going to survive in Poland? We have 3 doors today? Yeah. We're on to number 3. We have 1 spot if anyone wants to join. It can mean, yeah, I mean, the same words in Spanish as well. It can be good things, it can be bad things. I can't feel my fingers. What are we doing? Gear grinder. Alright, should we go? Yeah, it's Bank Holiday Monday, so I thought, you know what? Let's do 3 tours. No twins today. So, went for my walk this morning. Didn't have to cook dinner for a while. Let's do 3 tours. No babysitting required. We did Tradle. What else is there to do? Results? Oh. Thank you. What other daily stuff do we have? Global. Alright. Let's go. Starting one. Game broke. Okay, let's start with Germany. Central Europe. Nice and simple. 7,000 kilometers away. Which direction? Sudan? You think we're going down? Let's see if we're in Africa. Oh, we are. Well, it's closer. Just under 3,000 kilometers. Oh! Oh, look at that. Closest border, 0 kilometers. We border Zimbabwe. I was going to say South Africa, but I thought, let's go Zimbabwe. So it's a country that borders Zimbabwe. We're in the game now, so could be South Africa. Engineer again. You guys got me working overtime here. Isn't Zimbabwe what Sheldon Cooper says? Yeah. Mozambique, Zambia. It could be South Africa. I'm just... You know what? I'm going to go South Africa. It also borders South Africa. So, over here or over here? Hey, it's Botswana. 5 guesses? It's pretty good. That is pretty good. We are smash. Oh, the food one. What's the food one called? Is it called Foodle? That one's good. I like that one. Gonna look it up. Food Guesser it's called. That's the one that we've done. This one. Take a quick look. My sentry's down. Shit, I shouldn't have done this. I'm throwing. No. Pirate. Oh my god, I'm right clicking. Please.
That was getting heavy. Dispenser going up.
We've completed, but we're not done yet. Good. I'm giving you a bonus.
Pony up, boys. Sentry going up. I'm moving this.
We're under attack. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah!
I like the cave remote. It's cool. Alright, can we do food guesser quickly? Alright. Here we go. Crab meat, crab roe, butter, onion, celery. This is a dish. This dish is a rich, creamy soup characterized by its use of crab meat. Prepared with butter and onions, heavy cream and sherry. Huh. Like a crab soup. You think crab soup. What country are we thinking of?
Here come the spies.
I think of like a seafood, like, kind of medley thing, right? Like the States, but I don't think that is. The one with borders? It's a bold claim. I mean, one that's on the coast, perhaps. It has a coastline. I'm gonna say USA, I think. Could be wrong. United States. Yes! I told you! Seafood! They do seafood shit, you know? They have like lobster rolls and... Oh. How did the scout get past me? To slap me. She crab suit. Sea. Oh. Nice. Can this spy fuck off, please? Kindly fuck off. Kindly fuck off. Leave me alone, you bastard!
I'm moving this.
I swear, man. My sentry shoots neither of them because it's spinning around. Any good drops on 2 cities? Nope. We had one person get a professional beggars fabricator, but I did not get anything good, and no one got anything good on Mecha. So we're all in on expert. This is the one. Okay, I'm ready. Right, what's the next one? Yeah, she crab soup. Interesting. I just when I hear like soups or stew with seafood, I think the States. I don't know if that's correct or not, but it was this time. All right, what have we got? Okay, goat cheese, bread, lettuce, tomato. What the hell is going on with my game? You guys see that? This dish features warm goat cheese placed atop us. It's pyro. I see what you're doing, Flora. Crusty bread drizzled with honey and vinaigrette. Crisp salad, mixed greens, tomatoes, and walnuts. I'm getting grease from this. I'm getting grease. Goat's cheese? That's very Mediterranean. I don't recognize it as something Spanish. I could be wrong. Honestly, when I had like the side thing up, it just messed up the screen. Should we go with Greece? I'm thinking Mediterranean. I'm gonna go with Greece. Warm. Northwest of Greece. Italy? It borders Italy. Chèvre chaude. French? Damn, you were right. I should have trusted you. I honestly thought it was Mediterranean. The goat's cheese made me think Mediterranean. Like, yeah. I mean, I've never been to Greece, but it was the cheese that made me think it. Ah! Okay, let's get some crib boosts. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, on to the third. So we're not going to get a perfect score. Next round. Corn kernels. Ice, evaporated milk, sugar. What? This dish involves layering sweet corn, shaved ice, and evaporated milk in a glass. Add sugar for extra sweetness. Mix well until the ingredients blend into a refreshing, icy treat. Top up with a scoop of ice cream or other mix-in like sweetened banana slices. Or gelatin or flavored... What? It's a dessert with sweet corn? That's so odd. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Southeast Asian? Hi, Namuro. Yummy? So what kind of country? Korea? Do Korea, and then we actually got to play the game a little bit. We're warm. It's southwest from Korea. Okay, we'll come back to that. I'm dead. Thank you. Ice cream, gelatin, evaporated milk, sweet corn. It's odd. Oh, I didn't upgrade firing speed? That was the last mission, I guess. Philippines, Singapore, Indonesia. Alright, you guys have got to come to a consensus here. What are you thinking? Chronologically? Alright, we'll start with Philippines then. Okay. Yeah, so Phil. It is the Philippines. Maíz con hielo, which literally means corn with ice in Spanish. Traditional Filipino dessert known for its straightforward composition and refreshing qualities. The name translates to corn with ice in English, describing its primary components. It originated in the Philippines with a tropical climate, making it a popular choice during hot weather. You put the sweet corn in a bowl or glass, top it with shaved ice or crushed ice. Milk, often condensed or evaporated, is poured over the ice and corn, and sugar is added. Some have ice cream, gelatin, or coconut jar. Huh. Well, there we go. So we got a pretty good score. 13,500 out of 15,000. Never quite reaching. Average score today is 11,900. So we are above average, guys. Smashed it. How's this going? Doesn't look like we're going too hot, actually. I think it all went wrong somewhere. Probably when I was AFK. You want to try it? I'd try it. Initially it sounds weird, but I'd definitely give it a go. I'll definitely give it a go.
You have destroyed all life.
It's probably one of those things where you're like, huh, it sounds weird, but when you actually try it, it's like, oh, it actually works. Wave 6 out of 7. I was like getting ready to do the Gamba, but I just realized we're on the first mission still. I've lost it. No idea what tour we're on, what mission we're on. We can still gamble. There's always opportunity to gamble.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The game glitches and you get the golden pan. Maybe. I get the golden pan and We celebrate. We all go to Vegas. Put the golden pan in the bag. Oh, so, why it's so cold today? I know I keep saying it. I sound like a broken record at this point, but it's mad how we went from 27, 29 degrees to now, like, can't feel my extremities. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. Get out of here. The warm ass gone? Yeah. Actually, I caught a little bit of sun. I got a bit of a tan line from all my walking out in the sunshine last week. I can get used to this. Summer's coming. Summer's here. Nope. Oh my gosh. All my buildings have died. You must look not like a ghost, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was having a shower this morning. I was like, oh damn, I should have like a tan line going on. That was after I'd been out in shorts and t-shirt and froze my balls off. It's that cold. Is this ranked? This is MvM. So we're fighting against robots.
Everybody ready? Ready!
Do you mind? Can't see. I'm blinded. What would that even look like? There was a April Fool's post on ETF12, the biggest and main European competitive league, talking about having an MvM tournament where teams would come up against each other and speed run. And loads of people messaged me being like, oh, it's your time to shine. Oh shit, like you gonna sign up for this? And I was like, huh? That sounds insane. And I was like, wait, it's April the 1st. Like, when people play competitive, they don't use the in-game Steam, no. They use third-party websites. Depending on your region, there's different websites. There's ones for Europe, Asia, North America, etc. Yeah, it's yeah, etf2l.org. European Team Fortress 2 League. Been going for over 15 years now, I guess. Like, where's just so you guys can see, I am a gastronomical genius. Yeah, so if you go to ETF2L, this is what the website looks like, and then you've got Highlander, which is 9v9, you have 6v6, which is 6v6 with different thingies. There's a recruitment section where you can put a post. There's a, wait, what's this, awards history? Wait, what? Who's this guy? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. My mouse was just automatically clicking on it. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. So it's been going on for a long time. And then there's like usually a 6v6 season. And then there's usually a 6v6 season and then the 9v9 season, which is Highlander. Highlander is 9v9, one of each class. 6v6 has slightly different rules. You can have two soldiers, 2 scouts, etc. So yeah, it depends on like what class you want to play and what kind of like format you prefer. I played both for many years. How come you got a Spanish flag next to my name? Because I am Spanish. Half English. But I represented Spain, the Spanish national team, for TF2. Because they have international competitions as well, Nations Cups, so they take the best people from each country. Didn't know Spanish accent. No, I was born and grew up in the UK, so I speak the Queens like this. In it, bruv. Pero mi padre es español. You got the Buster Ace. I'm gonna bust your ace in a minute. Nations Cup's probably gonna be stopped apparently. That's sad to hear, but it doesn't surprise me, to be honest. In terms of like the level of competition, I have noticed a bit of a drop off over the past few years in terms of TF2. In terms of like number of players playing and sticking around, you know. Yeah. An anonymous yet fitting music of a gear grinder, yeah. Excuse me. Nickelback. Who's requesting Nickelback? You can proudly say you won a Nations Cup in HL. Yeah. I don't know how many people can say that. Furthest I got was like quarterfinals, I think it was. We lost to Norway. Which back then were like fucking insane. They had a lot of really good players. I played on that team, on that Spanish team. This was like 2014, so over 10 years ago. But on that team was Harry Hook, who he went on to play in the Overwatch League for the Dallas team, I think. And also Hyper was our demo man. Hyper is like now a super famous Fortnite YouTuber. He's got like millions of subscribers and shit. He's well known. Yeah. It's funny when you look back at the players. Dallas Fuel, that was it. Yeah, that Nations Cup I played heavy because they didn't have anyone, like, I played heavy and they asked me to play heavy because no one else played heavy. And then I played a Nations Cup as Demo Man. Then I played a Nations Cup as Spy. I literally like played everything for the Nations, for the Highlander Nations Cup team. For the sixes, I always played medic. But, yeah, like 10 years ago, the Spanish team was actually really strong in TF2. Spain had there was like an all Spanish team in sixes that did had like a lot of very good players. And there was an all Spanish team in Highlander called 27. Oh my god, I can't kill this pirate. And they actually finished second in season 2, I think it was, or season 3 of the Premiership. And there was a lot of good Spanish players. But as time went on, a lot of those players moved on, and there's still like a Spanish community playing. But I guess in terms of like actually playing ETF2L, it's not the same number they used to be. Which is why I remember playing the season I played, or the competition I played as Spy, I was captain of the Nations Cup team. We got a bunch of players, and I was like, I'll literally play whatever class like we need, like whatever class we're missing, because it was all sixes players, and I had to do map talks to like explain what stuff was, because none of them had ever played like Steel before, and stuff like that. So in following years, when they did a sixes nation, there was a season where they did a sixes team, and I remember Jorge wanted to do one, but then half of the players were missing, and so someone else became captain and did a cup, and it was a struggle to get players. And then someone in the Spanish like Discord was like, "Oh, we're gonna do a Highlander team." And I was like, we could barely put out a sixes roster, and you want to do a Highlander team? Like, what do you mean? Taking 6 criminal steals death sentence. Oh yeah, no, it was really, really bad. We played against Hungary, which had like Nabi, Tucha, and like Tuja, all those players, like solid like Prem players. It was really bad for us. I did a map talk, we did scrims, we practiced and everything, and it got to the day of the official, and the guy who was supposed to play engineer just straight up didn't turn up. He was just like, oh, I can't play. I'm pretty sure, I mean, he never liked me. He didn't like me because I was half and half. There was a sentiment in one season where they didn't like a few of us. We had this guy called Mark, M4RK. Again, this is going back like 10 years. And there were people who didn't like him because he was like half American. And then there was me and Snooky, who were half Spanish, half English. And there were people like, you're not real Spanish. And I was like, okay, do you want me to play or not? So this guy had this like ongoing negative sentiment, I guess. And when I was made captain, because I was the person with the most connections, right? He didn't like the fact that someone else was playing soldier, and yeah, he kind of he just made life incredibly difficult for me. So when it came to Steel and he was supposed to play engineer, he just didn't turn up. So we had nobody else on our roster available. Literally nobody else on the roster available. We were in the Mumble, the voice program that we used, and we literally had to drop down to a channel below where there were some people gaming, and had to ask anyone there if they were registered on ETF2L and if they could play engineer. Then we had to contact the admins and ask them if we could have what was technically a merc, because we had just added this guy 20 minutes before the official to the Nations Cup roster, and they were like, "Yeah, sure, not very prepared of you." We were like, "We literally have no one else." Like, so. Yeah, I don't think the tours tours command works at the moment. I have about 1,200 tours across all of the different tours. They were racist towards you guys? I mean, I don't know if racism's the right word, but yeah, I mean, I feel like in this day and age, there is a lot of people who are not fully one nationality, you know? So you're going to have a lot of people who are half and half or mixed with this and that, you know? So yeah, it was very odd that there was people who were like, you know, they didn't like that. Most people were cool with it. And there's still people to this day who ask me if I can join Spanish double mixes and stuff. But there was just a few people who were very, very odd about it. I always thought it was kind of ironic because I remember England really wanted me to play for them in the Nations Cup. And them trying to get it so that people could play for multiple different countries so that I could play because I'd already represented Spain. And I was like, I don't really want to. Like, I always thought it was weird that you know, the country I chose to represent, there were people who didn't want me, and the country I didn't, there were people who were desperate for me to play. Is what it is. Yeah, I guess some people are just the way they are, you know.
Everybody ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Cora. I'm doing well. How are you doing? The funny thing was, years later, actually, when Jorge was trying to make a Spanish Sixes team for the Nations Cup, he wanted what was his name? A soldier used to play with Yak a lot. Struggling to remember his name. Tiram, thank you, yes. Because apparently Tiram is half Spanish. And there were some other people as well that he wanted on the team. And he was saying that people would be coming in English because some people on the team Spanish wasn't like great, but everyone could speak English. I always found that funny. Like, there were these people who didn't want, like, us half and half people in the team, even though we spoke Spanish. And yet, like, it got to the point where most of the team was going to be people who have mixed nationality, and the main language was going to be English because they couldn't speak Spanish, you know? I'm trying to think who else he was going to put in that team. I can't really remember. I do remember them asking me my advice because I was like the Highlander main. It's my first ever Nations Cup. I'm playing with like all these like Prem Sixes players in Highlander, you know. And I remember we came up against Croatia in our group stage, and they were like, they were like, we don't know any of these players. Like, who's their best player? And I was like, it's their Pyro. And they were like, ha ha ha. Like, Pyro? Good? TF2? And I was like, no, seriously, this guy's fucking insane. Like, because they had Candle as Pyro, who was like one of the GOATs. People always used to say you can't handle the Candle because he was that good. And he'd won Prem. And sure enough, he was like their strongest player. We still won. And then we played Badwater against Switzerland, and they were like, okay, like, who's their best player? I was like, oh, it's probably their Soldier. And they were like, oh, yeah, well, we've got Towson on Soldier. Like, he's Prem, like, he's so good. And I was like, no, like, he uses the Beggar's Bazooka. And they were like, Beggar's Bazooka? That's a trash, that's a trash weapon. I was like, no, seriously, like, he is going to kill our medic over and over again. I remember the comms during... It was actually casted on... Oh God, what was it before Chris cast? Blackout Gaming TV. Remember it was casted, and Hearts just kept jumping in and in and in and in every time. And killing our medic. They were like, how do we stop this guy? Candle, yeah. Yeah, he won Prem with Kill Switch. Which was the first time... I mean, if you've watched my History of Highlander YouTube video, that was the first team that won against SNSD. SNSD won the first... Well, no, they won the first 3 Prems, and then the all-French team won. It was like all these Sixes players playing. And that was like the start of like the Highlander kind of era of players. Whereas before, the first 4 seasons of Highlander, the Prem teams were all just Sixes players playing the classes. Like the best spies, the best pyros, the best heavies, they were just soldiers and Prem soldiers and scouts off-classing. And then Season 5 saw Kill Switch and High Panda and It's All Good. And these were filled with teams that had people who lived and breathed those classes. Like... the Pyro mains. Steve and Candle came along and people were just like, holy shit, these Pyros are insane. They weren't just like scout mains playing Pyro and just running around. Like these guys mained Pyro. These spies mained Spy, you know? These snipers weren't just like really good off-classing Sixes snipers. They were like, they played thousands of hours of sniper kind of thing. So that was when Highlander really kind of kicked off. It started having like real specialists. Too much yapping, my throat's hurting. I don't even know if that candle hat existed back then. We're talking like 2011, 12. Yeah. You're a spy. Oh. I have no bullets. Hey Wayne, how's it going, man? What have you been up to today? I saw you were offline for like 20 odd hours and I was like, I'm gonna guess you've had like a long weekend, because it's bank holiday. Any good loots? No. First tour, someone got a pro kit for a Beggar's Bazooka, but that's literally the best thing we've seen today. We've been playing golf. You forgot the holiest of days? Chat. Kill that guy. How can you forget it was MvM Monday? It's blasphemy. I don't know why I bought in there. I thought it was Final Wave. My bad. I'm gonna die. I'm literally wasted time.
Destroyed. Greed is good. Have a bonus.
This isn't the final, is it? No, we still got Cataclysm to go.
3, 2, 1.
I'm moving this.
Here comes the spy. You have destroyed all.
God, my head went really weird there for a second. It's like SpongeBob reaching that pitch. Like, did something to my head. Maybe like dizzy for a second. Chico, yeah. It's like activating a sleeper agent or something. You just need the right pitch. My head just goes doolally.
Spies are here.
Sounds like a song from an episode or something. There's a whole episode Freddy was hated. Okay.
Alert.
No. 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 This video is age restricted and only available on YouTube. Sorry, Nana. Your song is not allowed to be played apparently. Don't know because basically the way that requests work is an embed. If it's age restricted, you can't embed. This is Final Fantasy. I remember this song. Yeah, give it a go. We've been shooting the wrong one. Get career canteens, but I need bullets. Whoa, ninja hood. You've seen some cool hat drops today, I guess. I got a Robro earlier, didn't I? I suppose that's a better than nothing drop. Alright, one more mission. Ugh. Let's go. Still going, yeah. Last mission. Last mission. We didn't get anything from tour number 2. So now we're playing Expert, and Expert's the answer. We had 2 meetings already? Damn. Productive. That's not a great way to start a Monday, though. Start a new week, and then it's like, okay. Meeting time. If this guy goes NG, we are good.
Sound off if you're ready.
You want to see his face Monday morning, right? Oh, he has gone NG. Sweet. We're in business. Is this Final Fantasy X?
You have just met.
Dun, 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 dun.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's waste all. That was getting heavy.
I remember hearing this battle theme all the time. Ooh. Yeah, right? They need to be good, though, because you're going to be hearing them, like, non-stop. It's like Pokemon. People always love the Pokemon battle themes. They know they've got to make a good song, because you're going to be hearing it for the next, like, 50 hours. We're liking all the FF themes so far. How's your playthrough going? Did you finish 3? Where's the money? Just did that little shimmy that threw me off. You're not liking some of the fights, oh. It's a bit of a slog, is it? Hey, Kelsey. How'd you clean the bathroom? Is there anything blocking from a soup net? Gotta get on your hands and knees, brother. You gotta get right in there. There's no 2 ways about it. I'm gonna clean it properly.
Defeated the wave. Good. Get to an upgrade station before they return.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Have a bonus.
Think it's better than 2? Divide and multiply enemies are annoying. Do I get slowdown here? I think I will on this. This one. Max up speed.
Everybody ready?
What does my kebab order look like? Oh, okay. I haven't ordered a kebab in like, God, a while. If I was to get a kebab, I'd get like a mix. If we're talking like proper, might as well go proper, you know. So get like a lamb and chicken mixed kebab, some garlic sauce. cheesy chips on the side. Chicken. Struggling there, chat. We good. Any money at the front? I don't think so. So where's this 17? Must be up top. It burnt. Oh yeah. What happened there?
Get to an upgrade station.
Still lost 2 times until you won. Really? What about hot sauce? I like hot sauce. Like I'm someone who likes spicy food. So yeah, I'd have like a little bit of hot sauce and then garlic. I just love garlic sauce. I'm a garlic sauce enjoyer. So yeah, if I had the option, bit of hot sauce, bit of garlic. What I've been having recently is sriracha. Love me some sriracha sauce. Would I try Swoo's garlic sauce? He makes it very garlicky, apparently. Yeah, I'm down to try it. Oh, I could actually demolish a kebab right now. You know, I've had a kebab calzone. I had a kebab calzone once.
3, 2, 1.
Me and Claudia have been on a night out. We stopped at a kebab shop on the way home. And then he ordered a pizza and I ordered a kebab calzone. Which is just a calzone with kebab meat inside. But a Wigan kebab? I've never had a Wigan kebab. I didn't know what a Wigan kebab was until a few years ago. Again, I try one, but it seems a bit much. It seems a bit carb-tastic. How does it taste? I mean, it depends on what, like, stuff. It's just like lamb meat, really. Oh, a Wigan kebab is a thing they do in the north of England, and they put they put a pie inside like a bread roll. Yeah, I think you probably get vegan versions. Oh yeah, I mean I've had a kebab from a Turkish place in Germany. CeeJaey ignoring me? Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Our kebab shop is elite. Tell me more. What makes it elite? What kind of kebabs is it?
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, ours. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, our kebab shop. Yeah. Making wraps.
Y'all ready?
Making chicken kebabs. Yeah, there's a game where you play as kebab shop owners. I forgot. I'm a fook. Oh, okay. This is the kind of abuse I get, chat. You're witnessing it. God, it's making me hungry. Yeah, that honestly, that game made me just want a wrap. Maybe want to bust out a kebab. Honestly, most places around here in England, you want a kebab, you get like meat and chips stuffed into a pit of bread, and people just eat it on like way home from a night out. You gotta have some hot sauce and garlic mayo if you're having a kebab. I'm sorry, it's just, you gotta. It's how I roll. There's a kebab van that used to be, always used to be on the road in between the two pubs that we used to go to when I was like a teenager. And I remember the guy there, he was always like, some days he was kind of in a happy mood. He was like, hello, my friend. Like, what do you want today? We're like, oh, we'll have this. Like, cheesy chips, please. Oh, we'll have this. You know. And other days, he would just grunt at you. So you'd have to know what you wanted. You'd have to know like what you wanted and when he'd say, because he'd go, huh? And you're like, okay, lettuce, yes please. Huh? Oh no garlic mayo for me. You know, like he would just grunt. And I remember we went out on a Friday night, and we went there, and then the next night we went out again. We went to the same place after drinking, and we were like, hey, you remember us from last night, mate? We're back again. And he was like, I didn't work last night. Like, yeah, you did. Like, what do you mean? Like, we came here last night. And he was just like, oh, no, my brother was working. We're like, what? Turns out the guy had a twin brother. There was two different guys who looked exactly the same. One of them was really chatty and talkative. The other guy was just like, and we were like, oh, that explains a lot. Yeah. Wonder if it's still there, actually. God, didn't want to make another character model. Bill Bailey's character alphas. You know, I've been meaning to like rewatch those movies, like Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, etc. It's been a while since I watched them. Used to have them on DVD. Paul, the one with the alien. Yeah, my DVDs are in a box somewhere. Probably not worth anything nowadays because no one has a DVD player. No one even has disc drives in their PC anymore. Yeah, I don't have a disc drive. Takes up space that you kind of need, so... when I get games, I get them on Steam. It's all digital. And if you buy like a physical copy these days, it usually comes with a download code anyway. So. You have an an external one, yeah. God, I remember going to university with my laptop, and my dad gave me an external floppy disk drive.
I'm giving you a bonus.
Y'all ready?
Because I still had floppy disks that had some stuff on it.
Greed is good. Have a bonus.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And it's like now you have external disk, like CD drives. How old are you? I mean, I didn't really use it, but I had some games on a floppy disk, so I was like, oh. $100,000 years old. I mean, come on. Everyone talking right now grew up with floppy disks. Don't act out like I'm ancient or anything. Okay? Right?
Protect Manco.
The first PC I had when, well, not I had, but our family had like obviously a floppy disk drive. No, but I mean when I was in uni, I didn't have floppy disks, no. But my dad gave me an external floppy disk drive. He was like, oh, like your laptop doesn't have one, so you might need this. I ended up giving it back to him. Because the only thing I had on floppy disk was like some old ass games. And all of this Final Fantasy music is, it's like it's putting me under pressure. Giving me stress. You use floppy disks to save your text files at school. Yeah. Yeah, when I was in like... I was in primary school. Floppy disks were like a big thing. I remember my buddy giving me games on floppy disks when I was in primary school. And in high school it was like, okay, it's like CDs, you know? High school was like Windows XP era for me. Wait, really? Damn. You didn't want people cheating, so you had to do it on a floppy disk. You're playing with your friend, she got on a stream 2 times in a row? Damn, that's lucky. Here I am, 6 months dry. There's people out here getting back to back. Whoa. Classic. For the broken hearted. I have to say, there's been some high quality requests today. To commend you all. It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. Even the Cotton Eye Joe FF7 remix? Yeah, I'd take that. I love that boss theme. I'll allow it. Alright. A couple more waves, and it is Gamba time. So annoying that you shoot them and they go back into the spawn. I'll play. No, this is the last. 3 is enough for me today. We'll be back on Wednesday. We'll do some Persona 3 on Wednesday. Maybe a short stream of DBD on Thursday. Try out the new character, the DLC. Friday, more Persona 3. And then hopefully some Dark Souls 3 at the weekend if people are available. So that's the plan for the week. Yeah, you can play on Sunday. Need to check with everybody else. I'm not sure about Saturday. Yeah, I assumed when you said Sunday that Saturday was a no. But I'll ask everyone else and then see what happens. We have a few weeks and then Night Rain's going to come out. And then it's kind of like, that's probably going to take priority. So hopefully, I think we're only going to need maximum, absolutely maximum of 2 more streams. I reckon we could probably finish the whole lot in 1 stream. But we'll see how it goes.
Everybody ready?
Can check with Jeff who's okay with being AWOL. No, yeah, don't cancel plans on our account. But I'm going to assume Jordan's free because Jordan is free 90% of the time at the weekends. Swood, I'll have to check with. Karika, I'll have to check with. Am I going to play Oblivion Remaster? See, I'd like to. I like Elder Scrolls games. I've played through, Morrowind, Oblivion. It's been a while since I played through Oblivion, so I remember the plot of the game. I don't really remember a lot of the specifics, so it would be nice to play through it again. And obviously there's achievements and stuff like that, and it all looks fresher, so yeah, it'd be cool to do it. However, I'm not spending 50 quid on a remaster, So maybe when it's in a sale, maybe when it gets a little bit cheaper, I'll look into it. At the moment, we were talking about this earlier, there's a lot of games that I would like to play, but I'm not happy with spending that amount of money, there's a lot of games that when I was streaming full time, I was streaming every day and I was doing 10 hours a day or whatever. When I was, making a bunch from streaming, sure, I would be happy with spending 40, 50 quid on a new game. But when the games are coming out at 60, 70, and they're coming thick and fast, and they're not that long, I'm kind of I can't really justify it. And especially when it's a remaster. If this was a brand new, fresh game, if this was Elder Scrolls 6, I'd probably snap it up for 50, Be hell yeah. But a remaster, they've not really changed anything other than the visuals. Yeah, it's a tough ask.
Let's go. Pony up, boys.
$100 healings? Oh yeah, absolutely. I said this earlier in the year. I said this last year. GTA 6 is gonna cost $100. Telling you now. Oh shit, Gamba time. You guys baited me into yapping. You almost missed the predictions. Yeah, I honestly think that GTA 6 is gonna come out and it's gonna cost $100. You could argue there are already games that cost $100 because there are games that you buy. Take a look at a FIFA game, right? FIFA games cost like $70 on release, but most people buy the deluxe editions because they come with the extra benefits for you to start building your team, right? People will happily spend $100 on deluxe editions and stuff, right? So yeah, it's ridiculous. But I do think GTA 6 is going to come out and they're going to be like, this is the biggest GTA yet. And it took this amount of money and this long to make. I wouldn't be surprised if they say it's going to cost $100. Energy Oblivion is on Steam. Yeah, you can buy it for cheap. It's kind of good that they didn't remove it, because that's what FromSoft did with, or at least Bandai did with Dark Souls. You can no longer buy Dark Souls 1 on Steam. You can only buy the remaster. Oh shit, no one else requested songs, so we're just gonna have the same song loops now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You could buy Oblivion for like a $5 probably on Steam and download some mod packs to make the graphics look a bit better, and you're probably having pretty much the same experience. I mean, I'm guilty for buying season passes. I did it for Wolong when it came out. And, you know, I didn't regret it. But I do think it's a bit of a scummy practice that it's like, hey, buy this game, but also buy this, like, season pass to buy all the DLC that we're going to release for the game ahead of time. It's like, shouldn't really be paying you money for, like, content for the game before I've even played the game, you know what I mean? There's subliminal messaging in this game, in this song rather. Telling me I talk too much. Yeah, Rockstar did it with the GTA trilogy, right, yeah. Yeah, because they want you to buy the more expensive version. Even if it's not even the better version. But it's kind of wild that there's like, Dark Souls came out in 2011. Next year it's going to be 15 years old. And the only way to play it is the remastered version that still costs like 40 quid. So yeah, if Oblivion Remaster comes down in a sale, then I'll consider it, because I would like to play it. But I can't justify the amount it's spent. I wanted to get Monster Hunter Wilds. Too expensive. I wanted to get the Pirate Yakuza game. Too expensive. I wanted to play Metaphor Fantasio. Again, same price. Like, I've listed like, well, there's like 4 or 5 games that I would like to play, and they would easily cost like 300 plus euros. Did they remove Horizon Zero Dawn as well? So I have Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't played the second one yet. I wanted to play the second one. It was Forbidden Wilds. Because I unironically think that the game's fun. Like, I liked Horizon Zero Dawn. I thought it was a good game. I don't get why it's like pushed really hard, and I don't get why so many people hate it. But I think it's a good fun game. But the sequel is still like max price. I think it still costs £30 in the sale. I'm like, what? Why? Yeah, so it's kind of scummy. I guess as a business practice, you can understand why developers want to do that, because they want you to buy the more expensive version. But it is kind of scummy that you can't buy the originals anymore. You have to buy the remaster version. Oh yeah, let's not even get started on expansion packs, right? How much does it cost if you wanted to buy Sims 4 and all of the expansion packs? Like a grand? Oh. Sorry about that. There's one, there's like a train one as well. Isn't there a train simulator? Oh, no Aussie for me. Isn't there a train driving simulator where if you buy all the DLC, I think it costs you multiple thousands? We can take a look now. Steam. And unless the random gets an Aussie, everyone loses. Wow, wow. Sorry, believers. We'll get them next week. Real wow wow moment. Okay, so if I go to Steam Store and type in Sims 4. Sims 4 is free. Let's go. Okay. But there's 98 DLCs. How do I buy all of them at once? If I add all DLC to cart, bear in mind a bunch of them are in sale at the moment. It's £870. 98 DLCs. There's a whole bunch of them at 50% off and 30% off at the moment. So that price would be higher normally. £870. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's called Train Driving Simulator. Train Sim World, maybe? Jeez. Okay, there's a lot of them. I think I could show you this. So we have Train Sim World 5. Came out just towards the end of last year. So September, that's like 9 months ago. Not even a year. Okay? There's all these different editions. You got the Thomas and Friends edition, the Standard edition, Deluxe edition, Special edition, UK Regional edition, USA Regional edition, German Regional edition. There's 120 DLCs for the game in 9 months. 9 months, and you have 120 DLCs. DLC should be content you've made after the game is finished completion. You've finished the game, and now you're like, we're going to keep working on this game, and we're going to make a DLC, and it's going to have some extra levels or some extra characters or whatever. 120. 2,000. Shut up, Nano. £2,300. In 9 months, they've added over nearly £2,500 of DLC. Train robbery, right? That's actually crazy. Oh. Then again, I cannot play without the Carlisle route add-on. Preston to Carlisle, £32. £32 to buy the route from Preston to Carlisle. That's wild. That's actually crazy. What's happening to the world, chat? What's actually happening? Thank you for playing, everybody who was playing. Sorry no one got anything good today. Kane finally got a trophy? He did, yeah. What do we make fun of now? One of the big players never won a trophy. Add a basket for science. It's like an actual train fare, true. Yeah. Preston to Carlisle probably cost the same amount, yeah. Gonna plan something with CeeJaey on Sunday just to mess with your DS3 plans. Yeah. That's actually crazy. This is your homework, chat. I'm giving you homework, alright? Before the next MvM stream, try and find something more egregious than that. Try and find a game that has more DLC or a higher value of DLC than that. We've got Sims 4 with £870 and Train Sim 5, 2,300. But that's not DLC, Karuk, right? That's not DLC. I wouldn't. That's like Gamba. You know? Yeah. The train one's the worst one I've had, and obviously Sims is the classic. But anyway, I will see you guys not tomorrow, Wednesday. Persona 3 on Wednesday. Hopefully a little bit of DBD to try out the new character on Thursday. We'll do more Persona 3 on Friday. Hopefully get through a big chunk of the game this week. And then maybe some Dark Souls 3 at the weekend if people are available. We'll see. But that's the plan for the week. I will catch you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Thank you so much for joining me and playing with me. And yeah, take care. Bye.